Are we on? Are we on? Sorry I'm late, guys. uh, oh boy. I didn't realize I was going to do this. I realized I wasn't going to be on beyond the craziness of this whole situation. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen, for being late. I had to take care of some things, real stuff. I had to go shopping for food. I had to go make sure I got everything set up for what's going on. Anyways, how's it going? Yeah, let's see what's going on because I'm just gonna start the show, see what's happening. Anyways, how's it going? I'm gonna go ahead and start the show right now. There's not much going on. There's been a lot of things happening. I know most people are kind of happy about anime, but there's something. Oh man, there's something that a lot of people are talking about that's happening in Japan. One is there's a situation with Super Sentai. Uh, they're going to be a little bit more. It has something to do with Super Sentai shows. A lot of people are talking about it. I had to look into the whole thing. Uh, there's been a lot of talk about this whole situation. So what's going on right now is that the interesting to see the difference between JP and international Twitter regarding Super Sentai news. Both are grieving, but international side mostly talked about rebranding, while I don't see anyone from the JP side say that. Most of them instead discuss how Super Sentai profit has been declining and it's really low for some time. Now, this has become a problem lately for a lot of us who grew up watching Super Sentai shows. Mostly because Power Rangers happened to be the biggest one that became popular in the U.S. But little that most people know, Super Sentai shows used to appear on in the U.S. back in the early '70s and the early '80s. Aired in privately via VHS tape or something like that on TV. Now, I used to remember back in the 80s they used to air it, but they only aired it like via dubbing, English dub or Hong Kong dub. And sadly, according to the source that is claiming this problem, and I'm just going to go ahead and keep it with a grain of salt, this is what was said here. The declining birth rates is that they can't sustain the show with toy sales anymore, or the age dominated by subscriptions. They have lost the power to attract children here on Sunday mornings. I think TV Ayesha, the great war criminal for bringing Ayesha news program in the morning, destroyed the Sunday morning view habit. So it's not just that; it's also the fact that the profits are going low according to the views. Now, in fact, instead, I saw the JP viewers talk about the possible of Super Sentai changing channel from TV Aisha to another. LOL. They don't even seem to know about the rebranding rumors at all. So it's on the English side that's having a problem calling it a rebranding, but the folks over here who talk about toys doing well and forget that there's been a steady shift over from marketing to mostly to kids instead of focusing on older otaku. The issue is dwindling demographics due to declining birth rates and also raised before IRCC, which is the source of that. It's basically a chat room talking about this. In all honesty, I think it goes on to hiatus for a few years before being revived. Maybe the Go Ranger remake, just like what happened to Kamen Rider. Hopefully they'll pull a Kuga franchise too big and influential pop culture to die that easily, because the West has an insane code for Sentai. It has been a financial failure, and this rebrand is just a name to change or some scheme to circumvent Hasbro, when it be like the entire new structure to format of shows, it's still color coded Henshin heroes. The rebranding stuff seems like a pure cope. Nobody is citing any sources, just repeating this idea that we know it's just rebranding. Because the Japanese actually understand what they read, and rebranding is just a speculation, and Western fans keep spreading it around like fact. So this is kind of a conversation that's been brought up because a lot of people are talking about this issue, because it is kind of sad that this is happening, because you can see right here the whole thing has become a problem with what's going on with Super Sentai. Now, this is not a source. This is just what an Anon is talking about, and a lot of people are talking about this because of the fact that there's a declining situation where they can't sell toys, because in Japan there's a declining birth rate for children as young as 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5, 6, and they watch these shows. The problem is they can't find an audience anymore because of that declining birth rate, and Japanese are having, issues trying to find a way to, engage with the population, trying to get a good population together. But the thing is, guys, I think this is a problem that's been happening for a long time. The fact that we're not going to be able to have good toys anymore, and because of the fact that they stopped creating a franchise that's been so popular in Japan, that it's kind of a scary situation indeed. And I kind of feel bad for them, because this has become a situation with the Super Sentai community for a while, and it's finally going to probably either die out, or they're going to not continue doing Saturday mornings like they used to, which usually is considered their Sunday morning thing. And a lot of people are talking about it because they're concerned about this would end, because the 50 years of creating such great shows that they created for the Super Sentai series, a lot of people are concerned that this would die out. Just to keep in mind, I know Saban is rebranding themselves, but they're also creating their own IPs out of the Super Sentai series, not based on other Super Sentais, but they're making their own original one. So keep in mind, this is something that people are talking about and are concerned about. Now let's see here. And I don't even know if Red's online. He's probably busy taking care of something. I know he's been a little bit upset. Red, what are you gonna say, Red? All right, let me see what Red's up to. Guess I better go ahead and talk about this, because this is going to be interesting. Here's another. Here's some other news that I'm going to go ahead and talk about. So I'm going to go ahead and bring up because everyone's talking about this. Now, a lot of people are talking about Crunchyroll adds Fist of the North Star, and here's the issue that people are complaining about. This is what's happening right now. There's people talking about the comparisons of it, and I noticed that people were like bringing up the issue with Fist of the North Star, and one of them brought up this thing saying I never took it off. I was watching it on Crunchyroll yesterday because I was outside, only for me to be outside today to notice that they switched to the Discotheque remaster. I don't know why Crunchyroll is acting like they just added the show. It's weird. LMAO, when did they take it off? It's always been there. It's always still on unless it's becoming more available in the UK. It's only available now in Latin America. So the guy brought up the fact that they made the Crunchyroll version of this. And the weird part about this is that this is becoming funny because of the fact that they've been talking about what's been happening. So they're also bringing back the manga inspired the Hoshino Ken Fist of the North Star anime that will premiere in 2026. The new anime announcement commemorates the 40th anniversary. The staff stated on the CGI based anime will be more true to the original work. Okay. A lot of people are kind of worried about the CGI version because the CGI version kind of looks kind of uncooked. And a lot of people are concerned about this because, and not to be mean to the animators, I know you guys are just trying to make it awesome. And a lot of people are concerned about this because of the fact that this has been talked about. And I'm just going to show you because this is what the source I got from. You can see right here, this is what a lot of people are talking about. The fact that the guy was talking about the fact that they're making the Discotheque remastered version, which I might buy because I heard that was okay. It wasn't the best according to some sources, but they said it was an okay version of it because it's like 152 episodes, and I did watch it on Netflix before. Yeah, because they had all the episodes, and I could not believe it. Let me see what else is going on. Let me see what else is in the news that needs to be talked about, because my friend isn't here, so I'm just saying this for a lot of reasons. Because this is becoming one of those things. Alright. Let me see here. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I gotta look up something because I saw this and I thought it'd be interesting to watch because this is becoming one of those things that happened. I'm gonna go ahead and try to do something here because I know it's gonna be freaking interesting. So Russia bans my anime list, citing extreme. I'm not joking. This is a true thing. Russia bans my anime, citing extreme LGBTQ content on the platform. Now, let me go ahead and look for the source of this whole thing because this is kind of funny. it is from Moscow Times. It is true, and I'm just pointing this out to people because it's hilariously funny. Russia blocks the world's largest anime and manga database over LGBTQ content. Um, Russia authorities have banned the world's largest anime and manga platform, My Anime List, over extreme LGBTQ content, stating media reported Tuesday. The federal media watchdog, if I can't pronounce it right, it's Sokomon Dozor or whatever it's called. Place, I can't pronounce their name. Roskomnadzor or Roskamadazka placed it My Anime List into the blacklist that sites banned in Russia last Wednesday. Without citing for formal reasons, Russia users attempt to access the site, now receiving an error message. My Anime List is a global online platform dedicated to Japanese animation. It's more like a bragging right thing. Like, it has a community of people that like to like write reviews and such. It's kind of like Rotten Tomatoes for anime fans. That's basically what it is. Japanese animators and comics, around 20 million users. So this watchdog, the watchdog comment SARS cited the systematic placement of materials containing information propagating non-traditional sexual relations and preference for its decision in comments to state-run news agencies Rai Nosovestai. So they're basically censoring this. So Russia has previously banned several anime titles in 2021 in St. Petersburg court, prohibiting online distribution of titles including Death Note, Tokyo Ghoul, and Inuyashuki, citing concerns that teens were reenacting violent scenes from the cartoons. The government has pursued measures against LGBTQ expression under gay propaganda laws, first passed in 2013 and were expanded in the year since. Late 2023, Russian Supreme Court issued a landmark ruling declaring the so-called International LGBTQ Public Movement to be an extremist organization. Wow. So this is what's happening in Russia right now. They're going to be removing the website My Anime List because of the fact that they believe that the LGBTQ are influencing people on that page. That's calling it gay propaganda in order to, and they pass it like. They've been doing this for a while. I heard that they had been taking down animes because they feel that this content is very how do you say, not very great for the healthy mind of a child, and they feel that this is the type of stuff that's been happening. So this is what's happening, and this is what we're expecting from because right now, having over 18 million registered users, and it looks like we're gonna probably be seeing none of them show up on the My Anime List because of the fact that Russia is banning users from looking at the website because of gay propaganda. That's fine. I understand. It's okay, Shiny. It's okay. Yeah, it is kind of crazy what Russia is doing. They're banning My Anime List, citing extreme LGBTQ content on the platform. Extreme. That's right. Extreme LGBTQ content on the platform. Therefore, they're going to never see it again. Why? Because Russia said so. And that's why they're going to take it down. Saying that the world's largest database for anime, sites where you can rate and review and track content is now being banned from Russia because they say that it has gay extreme propaganda. And it is crazy though. And also the fact that I had to bring up the whole Super Sentai situation. That one right now, there's a declining birth. The Japanese are probably stopping it because of the declining birth rate. Also in the news, there's something that happened recently, and I saw this and I thought it was kind of hilarious. But it is true that they're doing this, and it's slowly going up, and it's already hit its goal. Gary Gygax Memorial Game Table for Dungeons & Dragons fans. Building a memorial gaming table for fans of Dungeons & Dragons in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin, dedicated to games co-creator Gary Gygax. So they're making a statue commemorating his memory, and it's already made its goal, and there's 600 backers that are absolutely doing this. The first level adventure, given like they have these little papers here. So yeah, they're giving out like adventures, the second level adventure of Gary Gygax, which he created and everything, which actually has all the papers and everything that were copied for a dungeon level 1 through 3 previous rewards, and adds a dungeon level 4 that might, like, if you spend this much money you get this much amount. And it is a adventure that he put on his letters that he created a long time ago. So I thought it was kind of cool. But anyways, that's what's going on, and already reached its goal of 150,000. Like, dear Lord, they really went that far. Congratulations. Yeah, the original, like, that's why a lot of people are donating to that, because they want that adventure that he written himself, even though it wasn't published. Oh, here's another one. I thought it was kind of funny. Someone actually made this. Alright. I thought this was kind of funny. Let me go ahead and put this out there.
Hey, wait a minute, what's going on? Why are we getting back on the bus?
It's time to go, son.
We can't leave. We never met that chick. Damn it. We were supposed to get some.
Settle down, Beavis.
No, I won't settle down.
What's going on?
Not this time. Damn it, this always happens. I think I'm gonna score and then I never score. It's not fair.
Oh.
We traveled 100 miles because we thought we were gonna score. But now it's not gonna happen. Damn it.
Hey, buddy, sit down.
Shut up, asswipe. I'm sick and tired of this. We're never gonna score. It's just not gonna happen. We're just gonna get old like these people. But they've probably scored.
Hey, I'm warning you. Sit down.
It's like this chick's a slut. And look at this guy. He's old, but he's probably scored 1,000,000 times.
Oh, yeah.
But not us. We're never gonna score.
That's from Grease and Butthead, the movie.
That's it, numbnuts.
What's more of a punk? Kick your ass.
Oh man, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. He's never gonna score. Like, that's funny though. Oh yeah, here's another one that I thought was funny. They were doing the Gundam.
Fucking power smiling. Oh, power enjoying the shit out of this.
Yeah.
ひどい。お前を殺す。お前を殺すと言ったら。
Yeah. I thought it was kind of funny. Let me see what else there was. Oh
Is
yeah,
that
known
Beeble?
fact: David Hedder was Barney Wiseman in the English dub of War in a Pocket.
It is. Was that Beeble?
Hmm? Oh yeah, I forgot. Translates to be held in Nagaya. Stay tuned for details. So, the Nagona no Gai Expo is happening in Japan. And it's happening in Nagaya. So, it's going to come out in the
Nagoya.
spring of 2026. It's a convention that's happening
So,
in Japan that's basically dedicated to all
Nagoya-
the series that he did.
Nagoya is around the Midwest.
Yeah.
Like, Go Nagaya Expo.
Yeah. Let me see what else they have.
I actually met 2 women from there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's a Nendo of Masako no Sawa.
Mm-hmm.
The voice of Goku. Horse milk. Oh,
Yeah, horse milk. Cream made of fresh milk.
chocolate.
Yeah. There's also another thing. A message from Charlie Ander, the voice of T-Bone from SWAT Cats, became the backer at.
Oh God. Okay, so Taiki Shuttle and Super Creek.
Mm-hmm.
Super Creek, of course, she would give up the huge checks of milk.
Yeah.
Oh, that Charlie Adler.
Yeah.
That guy's still around?
Yeah, he's
Jesus.
still around. The guy who did Cow and Chicken. He's still around. Like he's doing he's been working out. That's the weird thing about him. And they're doing a comic book. Considering that they try to do an attempted cartoon series and they were rejected by a lot of TV networks, they decided to go at it on their own with their own IP. And oh yeah, they have what's his name here? Barry Gordon.
Let's bring back the fur.
Yeah.
Let's bring back the
Barry-
furries.
Hey, SWAT Cat fans. This is Barry Gordon. Now, you may not recognize the face, but you should recognize the voice because I was Razor in SWAT Cats
You know what?
years and years and years
I'm
ago.
fine with this.
Well, you know what? SWAT
Yeah. And I kind of did miss that show. It was actually a pretty good series. And they had the message from Hard Drive.
Hey, all you SWAT Cat fans, Rob Paulson here.
The man is
better known to you guys
nearly
as
six-
Hard
he's gonna turn
Drive.
72
Ooh,
next year.
I must say, it feels so very good to be Hard
Not just
Drive.
look,
again.
not
Speaking of-
just Cow and Chicken. Well, he also worked on. Yeah, he actually worked on one of all things, and I just found out the Red Fox Show.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like I remembered I gave them $10 for that cartoon show that they were gonna air. They promised that they were gonna air, which was SWAT Cats Revolution. And it didn't go so well. So they're trying again with a new friend. They're trying to go into the comic book business, considering that Hanna-Barbera allowed them to keep the IP, considering that they worked for them for a long time to animate that series. They decided to go at it on their own with their IP with the SWAT Cats.
Okay,
And-
He Boy Stars Oh, so Charlie voiced Starscream in Transformers.
Yeah. You'd be
Okay,
surprised
so
that these guys have been
he
around
didn't
for a long time.
he has been around. The thing is, he was more busy being a voice director.
Yeah.
I know. He also voiced the big heads.
Yeah.
Ed and Bev. His voice was actually, how should I say this?
Yeah.
I mean, this is also the guy who voiced Buster in Tiny Toons, original Tiny Toons.
Yeah.
Cow and Chicken. Well, that was created by David Feisto, but still.
Yeah, they went to, let's see, what is this place? What is this location? DE, Dover, DE. Oh, Delaware. Dover, Delaware. That's where they're at. And these guys are making, and this is a Kickstarter for the SWAT Cats. If anybody's interested in it, I'll link it for you guys so you can check it out yourselves. Hold on. So
I
that
was
you
talking
can,
to a friend of mine.
yeah.
That's why it took a bit.
Chat so they can have their way with it because this is the Kickstarter for it. So they can support the project if they want to. It's your choice. Let me see what else. Oh yeah, we were talking about the most beautiful boy in the world.
Bjorn Anderson.
Yeah, who passed away. Which is
but that was yesterday. A lot of Bishonen.
Yeah, a lot of.
In fact, he was the OG Bishonen.
Kind of used him as a reference, and you can see right here they used him as one of the references from the real life Justin Belmont, and the other one.
Dude, if well, it's a damn shame that, you know what? It's a damn shame that Kentaro Miura was born. Well, in the case of Kentaro Miura, if he had made Berserk in the 80s, he would have been a perfect Griffin in a live action version.
Yeah. If there was a character that it would have been him but he decided to let's put it this way, he during the 80s he kind of stopped acting because of the whole situation that he was dealing with. He became like a musician. From what I understand, from what I heard from people, he kind of kept it to himself for a long time, living his life. And a lot of people kind of felt that he was.
See, before you start,
yeah,
you know how many times people corrected you on the fact that
I could be wrong too. Yes, I can admit that.
No. He loved Japan, so
yeah, he loved Japan, but it turns out what affected him when I heard about that interview.
Yeah, it was that one gay disco incident.
Yes,
understandable.
It's that gay Discord.
Gay disco.
That made him disgusted by the fact that he had to deal with the fact that he was the only young kid in there, and everyone was like looking at him in lust.
You do not take a teenager to a fucking gay bar. That's insane. That's like Jodie Foster in Studio 54, which did happen.
because they went to Studio. Was it Studio 54 when Joe? That's the one club that she went to.
Let me see.
Studio 54.
Let's see.
And we were dealing with this person this person was basically trolling people, and we noticed the same problem again.
She did in fact hang out with A-listers at the Studio 54.
Yeah, that's where a lot of people like to hang out at during the 70s and early 80s.
And the most fucked up part was she was doing lines of coke.
Yeah.
At least that's what I understand from one documentary from E.
Yeah, and this is what was happening. Like, people don't reminds me how Ryoka gifted him 2 drawings of his older self. You can see right here yeah, this is an artist that it was the main inspiration.
Ryoko Ikeda, what is that name?
Japanese manga artist and singer. She's known for the Lady Oscar.
The Rosenberg sales.
Yeah,
Lady Oscar.
Yep. Lady Oscar.
Yeah. They also put the Rosenberg sales or Lady Oscar. Either one is acceptable. That's actually what.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that was her main inspiration, was him. When he was younger.
That explains a lot, though. The thing with the Rosenberg sales was the main character.
Yeah, she was the one that kind of was like. Because a lot of girls in Japan went crazy over him when he was young. And a lot of people, like Bjorn Anderson from 1955, the boy who inspired the ethereal faces of anime for generations. And you can see the characters. And of course,
she was.
This person kind of like, it's a payday for some of you. Please help the Gaza refugees relocate with her 2 parents, disabled genocide. And this is the problem. Like, those people are literally like getting upset, and then brings up Berserk.
So Oscar Francois de Jace.
No, it's just this person's an activist.
No, not that. I'm talking about. No, it's not that. I'm talking about the main character of Lady Oscar.
Yeah.
Oscar Francois de Jace. Francois is actually a female name as well.
Yeah.
She is a beautiful woman who was raised as a boy by her father.
Yeah.
Eventually, she commands the royal guard Marie Antoinette. She has no reason to pretend to be a man, while most of those in the Versailles knew that she was a woman.
Yeah, because here's the thing that I like to point out. This person, from what I understand, got upset and said, which inspired a lot of pedophilic manga genres. He suffered extensive sexual abuse in the film
they got a community noted.
Please don't erase that. No,
and they got community noted about things.
He went to a gay club. That's what happened. You forgot. He went to a gay club.
Bitch,
you did not know. He even said it in an interview. He went to a gay club in Europe. You shouldn't be blaming Dishonen or whatever the heck you're talking about. And it wasn't that. It was basically him at a gay club.
It was the director. It was the director Luchino Visconti who dragged them in.
Yeah, who brought him in because he felt like he could play the role. and the death in Venice was like the most popular movie ever for some weird reason, and he became like a teen idol. Even the Japanese considered him a teen idol. Even all around Europe, he was considered the most beautiful boy in the world, as they gave him that title, and that was given to by Visconti himself. And the problem that this person can't separate the facts from reality. The person's basically saying, "Oh, he was sexually abused as a child." Well, he was sexually objectified in a gay club, and you basically are saying that they were like, a lot of people were, yes, they were sexually objectifying him, but in manga and anime, they basically said, "Oh, he's a pretty boy. He's the most beautiful boy. Oh my god, he's pretty." That's all they considered him to be. It's not like he was...
Dude, that's what shonen literally means. Beautiful boy.
Pretty boy. And yet, the whole point of it is like, yes, they sexualized it, but it doesn't mean they will show it. And
I could get too far to get objectified.
Yeah. And they're just trying to start this shit online over the fact that but they don't understand, like, it wasn't Japan that did this to him. He didn't have a problem with Japan. He understood the cultural things that happen in Japan, but it doesn't mean like he was involved in it.
Now that I think about it, he has to be the second sweet that I know of who really loves Japan. The second one being Felix Gilbert.
Yeah.
PewDiePie.
Yeah, PewDiePie.
And PewDiePie is doing a better job at being a citizen than regular. I mean, I'm not sure if he's actually. I'm not sure if he is a citizen in Japan, because the thing is, you need one citizenship. You have to give up. Say you want to live in Japan for a few years, you have to give up your citizenship. Like, if I were to live in Japan for a couple of years, I would have to give up my American citizenship.
Yeah. It's like the guy, and the fact is, you know, he's living his life in Japan. He has a business. That's how he got into Japan. He has a business. He's running an outfit thing. Like he has like a business. Okay, rumors circulated in the
Japan.
United States.
Yeah, Japan doesn't do.
As the role demanded that he appeared and exchanged romantic glances with the protagonist on another occasion, be kissed caressingly by another teenage boy, which Anderson emphatically denied. That Visconti pressured Anderson to attend a gay club where he...
Yes, it was the director who groomed him.
By
my man got groomed.
By staring of an adult man. Anderson later described the experience as hell.
And rightly so.
Yeah, and it's like, because it was like he was groomed and lusted over by adult men. This isn't a debate. They made us study this story in universities, and I knew this shit was sus. I didn't like it at all. I liked the professor of the class a lot, so I remained conflicted about it. It was a pedophile, and I have you seen it? No wonder the Japanese loved it. LMAO said to read about it when he went through. And it's not like he hated Japanese culture. But the thing was, when I watched it now, I see how the son of a bitch sexualized me. At the time of the film's release, rumors circulated in the United States that Anderson was gay, as the role demanded that he appeared and exchanged romantic glances with the protagonist. And that's kind of the thing that he kind of is upset about, is because the fact that he doesn't like being sexualized in a way that would be like, because he felt uncomfortable. And of course they're doing it, they're also doing a documentary starring himself, and he talks about it himself, that was happening when you don't tell you feel like you're a human being. Now I feel like a human being again, because he actually kissed a woman, and that was his wife, who's young, who's really young. Keep in mind, he has a very attractive wife. And of course, what really happened, he lost his son, and that was another thing that really hurt him, was that he was forever immortalized as that character from the movie, and they didn't look past who he was. And people kind of look at him as the but they don't see him as the human being that he is now. Even in death, you refuse him dignity and respect, equating his whole life to his childhood being self-sexualized on camera. This was Bjorn Anderson. This is how he deserves to be remembered. Which I kind of agree. What do you think?
Whoever did that fake info that the guy here in Japan has their head so far out their ass that they're pretty much gonna have to claw out their throat.
The thing was, he didn't like being sexualized. That was the issue that he had. It wasn't he hated Japan. It was that I think the person misquoted him in his interviews, because the fact that he this girl had to visit him, it was kind of funny. And she's in the documentary too, which came out in 2021. And people are actually spamming this just to show the documentary, because it's already on Google Play, Fandango Home, Amazon. You can watch it on Apple. You can watch it on YouTube. It stars a lot of people that knew him very well, and yes, they're even sourcing her as one of the interviews.
Que salió cualquiera.
And
She nailed it, actually.
Sawada, the Japanese photographer. Yes, and the Japanese producer who made a J-pop album with him. I'm not joking. And Jessica
Hajime Sawatari.
Yeah, his wife.
Right. Masatoshi Sakai.
Yeah, a lot of people had a crush on him. Rest in peace, man. That's the sad part about him.
Pretty much success, bro.
Yeah, this person has no idea what they're talking about.
He went from beautiful, the most beautiful boy in the world, to a Viking demigod.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, people are a little bit upset about that. Like, there's so much stuff that's happening in the news. It's ridiculous. Like, let me see what else is happening. YouTube reportedly is implementing a new feature that automatically upscales videos uploaded in low resolution to 180p high quality using AI. That's a big
There's a
surprise.
couple. Yeah. There's been a couple.
Yeah. I think they were testing out those videos to see if they can actually work. Okay, what else? Get RoboCop Rogue City Unfinished Business, an exclusive metal case, and DLC on disc in this ultimate package, launching December 1st, which comes with the DLC Unfinished Business. So they're putting it on PlayStation 5, which is not going to be on Xbox anymore because Xbox is done. And also, in other news, Resident Evil games on GOG celebrating as heroes across the globe. Then Capcom goes on to do this, the entire full package of full e-waste. The tiniest indies announced the full games on the card. Yet it seems like it's an impossible task for wealthy industry. So Resident Evil Generation Pack, which comes with a whole bunch of Resident Evil Requiem, The Village, and Resident Evil 6, I believe. Which is what's going on, and a lot of people are talking about this, that it's coming out. And the problem is it's not going to be a physical, it's just going to be it's going to be just basically what it is. So just some of these are disc burners to make your own damn box. That's funny. Oh, here's something you could use, man. If you have a broken box set for DVDs, you could use this. Shoot, I should buy this.
I can't see it.
I need to buy this because I have a problem with my old disc set. Keeps breaking.
Well, I can't see it.
Huh?
I can't see it.
I'll show you. It's a jewel case. It's a DVD jewel case.
Man, I wasn't heard about those.
Yeah. And they have several versions of it. They have the DVD version. They have like the big box set version, which are like $25 to $26. Yeah, and people are pissed off at the fact that Resident Evil Generations is coming to Nintendo Switch. Same with The Village and Requiem. And the problem is people are kind of upset about the idea of the game key thing, because Nintendo Switch is not going to be physical. You have to prove that you have a game key that basically you insert it into the game and it downloads it and it uploads to it basically uploads to the freaking thing to confirm that you have the game, because they're trying to prevent piracy. And a lot of people are not big fans of it because of the fact that, you know why. I'm kind of upset about this because Nintendo has been doing nothing but trying to get people to buy it. So RE5 Gold Edition, RE7, PS4 Edition, Good Times, RE8, RE4 Gold Edition DLC codes, not even updates on disc. What the fuck is that? R7, PS5, not a hero, more like not on disc. Now GKC for Switch 2 release, consumed by greed. Yeah, a lot of people are kind of upset about with Nintendo for some reason by the looks of it, and they're not happy with the release of this collection set that Capcom's making for Resident Evil Generation Pack. And by the looks of it, it doesn't look like people are happy with it. What do you think?
They pulled the Bayonetta because that's actually why I didn't buy a Switch to begin with.
Same here. I did that too. I'll admit to that. And also, First Descendant is doing that too, with their preview.
Here's the reason why. It's not about money. Look at the big picture. You will own nothing and you will be happy.
Yeah, and that's what they're trying to do. And they're trying to force this trend.
그중 요 모션 맞죠? 요거.
네.
요거가 네.
네, 맞아요.
네, 커먼. 네, 커먼이라는 모션은 콜라보레이션 이벤트를 통해서 얻을 수 있습니다. 그러니까 11월 6일에 하는 배우네타 콜라보레이션도 놓치지 않고 네, 참여해 주시면
They're really trying so hard. I like these emotes.
그중 요 모션 맞죠? 요거. 요거가 네. 네, 커먼. 네, 커먼이라는 모션은 콜라보레이션 이벤트를 통해서 얻을 수 있습니다. 그러니까 11월 6일에 하는 배우네타 콜라보레이션도 놓치지 않고
So I might consider putting out first.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
They made this?
Yeah, First Descent did this.
You wanna know who? You wanna know you wanna know who's the brand who made the First Descendant?
Who?
Netson.
Netson, yeah, the Korean MMO company.
Netson, the same people responsible for Blue Archive.
Yep. Let's see here.
Oh, Maple Story.
So here's some other news. Pokemon Crash.
I didn't know it says
September 2026.
I didn't know these guys made Maple Story. That's crazy.
Yeah, they did. They actually released a Maple Story. Also in the news, you heard the news about what's going on with Pokemon trading card game.
The scalpers.
Jason.
That's more shiny thing.
President of the Upper Deck Company.
The card thing, shiny. You need to get your ass over here. You're the one who collects these.
There's been a situation with what's going on right now. Everything speculated is up right now. The stock market, Bitcoin, trading cards, it's pricing some collectors out. Here's what the data shows. 50% of consumer spending in the U.S. is coming from 10% of the population. Rich people are carrying the market, not just in cards, but across every category. Concert tickets are $100,000 for nosebleeds, luxury goods selling faster than ever, high-end collectibles moving at record prices. When box costs $1,000 or more, you're not buying for fun anymore. You're speculating, you're betting that what you buy today will be worth significantly more tomorrow. And that works until it doesn't. Sports cards have always had a speculation built in. You collect a rookie hoping that they become Hall of Famer, but what is happening now is the difference in scale. And when market becomes this speculative, they become fragile. I'm not saying the sky is falling. I'm saying we need to be honest about what's happening. This isn't sustainable. Growth driven by collectors who's love the hobby. This is wealth concentration driving prices that most people can't participate in. And if money suddenly moves elsewhere to bet on something else, we'll all feel it. So basically, someone's spending all the money on all the stuff and raising the prices and reselling it. The resale market is a big problem lately, especially for scalpers in the Pokemon community. Not only that, it's going to make it more expensive and more problematic in the near future, because it will convince the business to become more unsustainable for people who can't afford to pay for Pokemon cards. And it's going to drive the prices up, and that's the problem. Many people are reading it as the bubble or priced out. I read it. It's very interesting commentary on where the current prices are coming from, and to evaluate whether you believe there is more money coming from the sector or those sources are drying up. So, I mean, okay, but it isn't something insightful revelation. Like everything else, the sports card hobby has evolved. It's the speculation and the winning lottery ticket gambling aspect of having brought trading cards into the mainstream and have a popularity of the hobby at the high end. While certain products have collectors, investors priced out, seeing the post of the red foil and 5 copper flag auto hit from a retail blaster shows the average collector can still afford to hit life-changing card from $30 sealed retail product. $30 for a sealed pack of cards. For 15 cards for $30.
Hold up. $15.
Yeah.
Hold up. 15 cards for $30.
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's what's going to happen. And people can't afford to buy those for their kids. This is why Pokemon is going to die out, because scalpers are ruining the hobby. They're raising the price on. They're raising the price. The text exchange from the recent Spiegel's versus Golden filings worth a share retailing the fragility of the hobby. A couple years old, but likely still occurs. The auction house scared that simply post an image of another card will impact sales. I don't care if anyone says this. The greatest email you can get, especially on a single card: take my money all day long. PSA card. Grinding most immediate value, increase money can buy. Yeah. Beckett grading a $50 card and a $5,000 cost at the same. So if I grade it, I have to pay a certain amount of money for it to be put into a protector that is glass protector. And this guy basically made it unaffordable for fans.
7 Hot Wheels. As a matter of fact, I'm actually kind of considering playing the hobby together.
Yeah. Just imagine, you as a Puerto Rican, just imagine trying to get a basketball card of a famous Puerto Rican basketball player, and you find
or a baseball player
more money.
Well, it's also a baseball player. The thing is, they're more like one of my nephews has been collecting. One of my nephews has been collecting Pokemon cards and baseball cards.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing he's doing that because of a trend.
Well,
I mean, I'm not sure. You know how these kids are.
Yeah, and he could have even trade you Pokemon cards for some video games.
Hey guys.
How's it going?
What video games?
Yeah. So basically,
what video games? Honestly, the most he plays is Roblox. I mean, unless I was desperate enough to trade my PS5 for one.
Well, there are some cards that are worth $60 to $70.
Yeah, depending how old it is, but yet They don't care about the old ones. They just care about something new.
Yeah, considering that the foil ones are worth $3,000 to $5,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Shiny, this is more your thing regarding Pokemon cards, but
are worth a lot of money. If you played Pokemon for the when it first came out in the 90s, the first edition Pokemon cards are worth probably around $200,000 to $300,000, depending on if it's a foil. If it's a Charizard card, it's worth a lot, or a Pikachu, depending on what you get it.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say this because these people, they don't know very well how financially literate they are. They're thinking, oh, they think Pokemon is the way, but they dump crypto, stock markets, like they think, oh no, they'll go for the other way around.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's not because of these rich people, but mostly I think it's one of those BlackRock goons who are behind all this.
Okay.
I can tell. Or some insider, no, not some insider, someone in the inside job doing all this type of stuff, trying to do is screw everybody over. Like they should be investigate like it's either a scalper mafia or what, to be honest.
Yeah. All right, because I know that there's a lot more going on. I know that there was a store. I know there was like a guy who runs a store. He had to give up on the Pokemon he's no longer selling Pokemon cards due to a situation with his financial situation, because what happened was his account got compromised and he could not and they got into his info and hacked into it.
Yeah.
So thanks to Pokemon, he kind of is like, I'm giving up on the selling Pokemon cards because of the situation that I'm in. He's liquidating all his Pokemon cards, selling it to vendors in order to pay back what he owes, because it's pretty bad. Because what happened was his wife got into a situation with a scammer. You know those little phone call scammers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Those people claimed that they were like X and X, and they tried to get into your information, and it was pretty bad. Like, people were literally getting upset about this, because this has become a situation to where the anime community is literally possibly getting their information stolen. And this whole ID thing is just getting the internet ID thing is getting scary.
Yeah. And the point is, who pushed the internet ID in the first place to the government?
The government. And yet they don't even understand how the internet works and how these people can get their information just as easily as 1, 2, 3. And then try to take advantage of it by stealing all their information and taking their money in their bank.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's another thing that happened. There's something else in the news that people are talking about.
It depends back.
It involves Go Nagi.
Go
Nagai. Yeah. So they're planning to release an online short drama, which is 15 episodes, starring Abi Natsuki. And Abi Natsuki is a 26-year-old woman who is a Japanese guava model. I forgot what they're called.
Gavor. Abe Natsuki. Gavore.
Gavore, yeah, she's a Japanese
Gavore.
model. And she's like a professional model.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a Gavore model, and in the case of Go Nagai.
Mostly just
okay, so Natsuki Abe. There we go. Natsuki Abe. Keep in mind.
She's like she doesn't mind getting in a bikini type of woman model.
Yeah.
And this is her, really beautiful girl, and she's gonna be starring in as Cutie Honey.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're doing a live action of Cutie Honey.
Yeah, which.
God damn.
Yeah, so it's a 15 episode.
JT, I'm guessing you don't know what that is.
Cutie Honey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the Blu-ray.
Yeah, it's the OG fan base anime, fan service anime.
I heard the theme
Cutie
Honey. I like the what version it was.
Yeah, the one from the early 2000s, mid 2000s.
I think it's the one with that was animating it. I forgot which studio it was. The one that did Neon Genesis Evangelion, which was I keep forgetting their name. God damn it, my brain's so damn empty.
Can't even read those names properly. Holy shit.
I'm not trying to be. I like their version, the OVA. Hold on. Shin.
In Cutie Honey.
Yeah, which is the new Cutie Honey. Which I did see, which is the 1994 one, which was by Studio and Ayasha Productions. But there was another one I know. I like Flash. Flash was pretty good too. And that was, I believe, let me see which studio did this one. Which studio did this? Go Nagi, created by Go Nagi. But does it tell you the studio? Toy Animation. Flash was the one that I seen, and it was actually pretty good.
How do you read it as Nagi instead of guy?
Yeah. Cutie Honey Flash was a pretty good one.
Hey, homeboy, it's a Go Nagai.
Go Nagai. Sorry. Go Nagai. Cutie Honey has been adapted into a short drama. All 50 of us will be exclusively distributed on DMM Short from November 25th under the title Cutie Honey Beloved Enemy. Beloved Enemy. That's pretty much what's going on. So what do you think?
There is a version that at the intro by 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 that is really good for me.
I remembered that when I seen it. And it had that like scene where they did the missiles. And she tried to dodge them all. It was a pretty funny one. Let me see if I can find that clip.
Yes, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah,
that's the band.
Yeah, the one that they did. Let me see if I can look it up on YouTube. YouTube has it. Yeah, the Cutie Honey live action. That's the one. It was the 2004 version. Yeah, this is the one. Which I thought was kind of cute, though.
Mm-hmm. So So yeah, you see my new video that I kind of show my PC built.
Yeah.
Because but still, it sucks that I had to be with Windows 11, but I kind of changed things around with Windows 11.
How bad was it?
Well, the only thing is I got rid of most of the bloat, so it'll be much smoother, much faster. So yeah.
Fair enough.
Because honestly, my brother-in-law knows it has bloat, so he told me just get rid of it, which I did.
All right.
One more. Okay, there is one thing you're not gonna like about Windows 11. It lags.
Yeah.
Even when you have 16 gigs, it lags.
Yeah.
Yep. Even if you have,
I don't even know how that happens.
It still lags.
Really?
Probably will.
I will have to check that out when I buy another 16 gigabyte card. It's a T-Force Vulcan.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find this. I thought this was kind of funny. Someone actually did this. Someone re-edited this thing.
For free. Pooh, give me that dick. Welcome. Excuse me, sir, but this is not an internet cafe where you can browse all you want for free. Pooh, give me that dick. Welcome.
What do you think of that one?
Well, what?
There's a clip that showed up here.
Old Lady Universe.
Yeah. Pooh, give me that dick. Yeah, people are talking about that Pooh might come back to The Simpsons.
Yeah, that's a good thing, because people are getting tired of getting canceled, all this stuff, and yeah, at least one thing for sure that some people need to learn to stop worrying about Apu and all this stuff. Because I'm gonna be clear, Apu's just a fictional character. He's not harming anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are bringing up the Okada.
Kimi Okada. Oh, Kimi Okada.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. It was Kimi Onoda. My bad. Kimi Onoda.
Yeah, Kimi Onoda. Yeah, Onoda. Yeah, sorry. Onoda.
Yeah.
So Kimi
Onoda.
Everyone's trying to say she's secretly otaku. She hangs out with us.
She did admit that she had a butt. She did sell Boys Love series.
But anyways, I'm gonna be
and people are going crazy over Kimi. Onokada is it's funny.
Kimi Onoda, well,
Onoda.
Yeah,
Kimi
she is.
Onoda,
If I wanna,
people are just going crazy over her on the internet, including the Japanese.
Yeah, I'm gonna unprivate my Twitter soon because this let's say this jobless loser who's been who's been dragging me to some drama I don't want to be part of. He's just want to blame me for Basically, he blaming me that I doxed him, which I didn't dox him. He doxed himself. He did it to himself, not me.
No, basically he came to you and he said, "Give me that dick."
No.
Yes, he
did. Basically tagged me in.
Yeah,
he dragged me in.
That's what he's trying to do to you. You know that you were just you were just minding your own business, and he shows up to you and he said, "Give me that dick."
No, he just want to blame because he's the thing. He's being exposed as an alleged, child diddler.
Ah. alleged.
Yeah, he wanted to silence me because of of exposing him
for touching children.
No, well, basically he was sending his PP to kids.
Oh, that's grounds of arrest. That's grounds for that.
To minors.
That can get him into trouble for doing that stuff. That's kind of wrong.
That will actually get.
Oh yeah, he bypassed my block through on Twitter by going through my tweet link and posting on his Twitter, which is kind of like violating TOS.
Yeah, since he is not allowed to, you're gonna have to tell people this, because if he keeps doing it again and again, harassing you, say you
or anybody.
You're gonna have to tell people, look, this person is an alleged pedophile. He's been sending dick pictures to kids, and he's been harassing me for exposing him online.
Yeah.
And you need to tell them the truth. You got to tell people the truth. If he keeps doing it again and again, harassing you, then you need to tell people, look, this person has been harassing me. He's been doing this for a long time. I did not start this on. He started on me. He kind of went after me over this issue because I exposed him as harassing a kid online and showing dick pictures to that kid.
Yeah. I might gonna make a video about it, but I'm not gonna do it today or tomorrow. I'll do it like after when I have a lot.
Do you have any actual solid proof? Just in case. Do you have any actual solid proof?
Yeah.
Screenshots, that kind of shit. Receipts.
Yeah, you need to put
the thing
that
is,
out there and tell people the honest truth and try to show people.
You need receipts first. Without checking. You need receipts first.
Yeah.
Since basically he doxed himself, because here's the thing, people can search his name. I'm not gonna show his address or anything, because the thing is, I didn't dox him. It's because here's the thing, he's not self-aware that he put his real name out there and his location out there, and you know what happens, right?
Yeah.
Like he showed his link. Here's the thing, he showed his LinkedIn account, and also not his LinkedIn account. He also showed his eBay account, because here's the thing, his eBay could be easily, basically people can buy it from anything, and they can get his address through his return address. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Right. So I am gonna make an explanation, because
got
the thing,
his fucking LinkedIn. That's crazy.
and the thing is, he blamed me for doxing him, which I didn't dox him. He did it to himself.
He did it himself.
People knew about him long before the internet happened.
Yeah.
So you can't really blame him. You can't really blame you for that, because your name was out there. First off, you should have never gave out your name in public. Two, you shouldn't have linked your LinkedIn, because I don't give a shit if you're that famous.
And also the eBay. And also, he shouldn't be linking his eBay to his social media, because I know
that
basically selling
scamming.
And here's the thing, you can't put your real name on the internet, because here's the dangers of it, because
What a fucking dumbass! Holy shit!
And here's the thing is, it's by the guy named Jeff Piat. He made multiple accounts to harass me and my other friends. It's like, he thinks, here's the thing is, it's like, he thinks I'm causing the problem. No, it's not. Basically, he did it to himself.
Okay.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, and people found out, and they dug into him.
Yeah.
So basically they went into he went after you, thinking it was your fault because someone claimed it was you, when in reality it was himself that did that, because other people found out who he was and also did research on him. It turns out there was a kid that claimed that he was sent dick pics by this guy. So
Yeah.
it explains why this person's he's trying to silence you directly.
Yeah, he's trying to silence me. Yeah.
The fact
he's trying to silence me. And here's the other thing. He's a member of Kick Vic, which he doesn't want to move on from Vic, and an anti-Trumper, to be honest.
Here's the thing. I would tell him is that you need to move on and stop being a stupid idiot, because that's autism there.
Yeah.
That's obsessive autism. That's extreme excessive autism that you're doing.
And the thing is,
that's not healthy.
And the thing is, let me show you the picture of who he looks like, that freaking predator. But he talked about me on Twitter for past few days. You might gotta see him. Just give me one moment, right?
I'm gonna censor this because I don't want to say anything about it, because this is a personal drama that he's dealing with, and it's like every time it involves us, we get into some deep shit about it.
Yeah, the thing is, here's my thing. I just want to get away from the drama, but he does drag me in. That's the problem. I don't want to be. This is why
you need to tell him the truth. You need to tell him the truth about this matter, because it's not a matter of who's right or wrong. I don't care, because it's like you need to tell him, stop dragging yourself into the drama. It was you that did that, not me. Stop getting me involved in it.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. Stop me getting involved, because I wasn't the one who did it. Proof, or you don't have any.
Yeah, and the thing is, I never doxed anybody, because here's the thing. Because he wanted to do the same exact drama that, the freaking cosplay thing. I doxed her, but I didn't dox nobody. It was some guy from Germany. Like, do not blame, like, she shouldn't blame me. She should blame that user, not me.
Yeah.
I don't even use Kiwi.
Yeah, and I understand people were kind of upset about this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the thing is, it's from Highland's post about, he's talking about that psycho. Because the thing is, here's the thing. I talked to him private about it, and the thing is, he dragged me in. Now I had to deal with this, which I don't want to deal with it, to be honest.
No,
like, my God.
Just tell him the truth, that you're not the one that was at fault here. You're the one at, like, he's trying to make you feel guilty because it wasn't it was his fault for doing it. I didn't. First off, proof that you need to send proof that I've done it. Otherwise, I'm not the one involved.
And the thing is, he doesn't really know it. He thinks I have an alt account, which I don't even have one, to be honest.
Yeah.
And I don't even own that account. And I want to try proof. Like, do I have the email for that account? No. That's the thing.
No, he wants you to send a message to him.
Yeah. But here's the thing. He showed his face a few times, like his LinkedIn and also his Twitter post.
Jesus Christ, Senki Ray is fucking $22.
God, and the thing is, this dude works at Dorney Park, but now he's not working at Dorney Park. He's on welfare.
That's
dude. Tell him to suck. Tell him to eat a bag of dicks.
No, that's the thing. Like, you need to tell him, like, I'm not the one at fault. I did not do anything that you said I claim I did, because you have no evidence, proof. Otherwise, I'm not gonna. Because I'm sorry, they always do this every time with no evidence whatsoever, and they claim that you're responsible for X amount of problems when you have done nothing.
Yeah, he's just like,
with no evidence, no proof.
Yeah.
Because people were accused, like, even I made mistakes.
Like, they accused you for you having a Patreon, which you don't have one.
I know. And it's like, You're claiming that I have a Patreon. Where's my Patreon, bitch? Where is it? 4chan?
Yeah.
Where's my Patreon?
And the thing
I'm
is,
still waiting.
here's one thing. And here's the thing: Twitter could know my IP address, so I can't even like basically make an alt account at the point. At this time. And let me show you what he looks like. I'm gonna put into shit posting, you know.
Where's my Patreon? Send me money.
Already let's see him for the
but I don't put it out there.
yeah.
I have a Venmo, but I don't put it out there. I have a PayPal, and I use it to buy stuff online.
Yeah. Let me show you. Go into VC chat and get some chat VC. You know, you'll see what he looks like.
Yeah.
This is what he looks like. The guy in the middle.
All right, hold on. Because I'm trying this winter spice cranberry crap.
Get cars. Wait. Which one? The guy in the middle?
The guy in the middle. He's
the guy who's built like a Discord mod.
Involved. Huh?
The guy who's built like a Discord mod.
Yeah, and he projected his wicked behavior onto me. He thinks I'm fat. He's the fat one. He thinks I'm terminally online. He's terminally online.
Holy shit! He must weigh like 400 pounds. Jesus Christ.
More than 200.
No.
He is.
He's not being the fucking allegations. And I'm near 300 myself.
Yeah.
Trust me. He's not beating the fucking allegations.
Yeah, he can't beat the allegations because of his looks, you know.
He's balling too. Dude, it sucks that he's balling. Yeah, I know. I mean,
yeah.
But fucking hell, dude. How awkward can you be?
And he's nearly 40 years old.
Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt!
Oh, trust me, I'm probably this guy's age. I'm probably this guy's age group. Let me tell you something.
He's a LARPer.
Check his hard. Check his fucking hard drive.
Yeah.
Check his fucking hard drive, dude. Honestly.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna show this to the public because I don't want to get.
No, but we're gonna roast his ass in public.
Yes, we're gonna roast his ass right now.
He probably calls his members kittens.
He thinks he's gonna cast spells on people.
But that's a fanny pack. Those are the ones to use on phones. No wait, that's not even a fanny pack. That is a That's supposed to be a cell phone holder.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is, he's an alleged predator, so he want to project his wicked behaviors onto me.
Okay. The guy has the Kurumi T-shirt.
Yeah.
From Data Live.
Yeah.
Look. Okay, so about that. Yeah, you can tell this man is you can tell this man is a self-hating lolicon. Well, no, okay. Kurumi's not alone. I know. But imagine that.
He's gonna try to sumo wrestle you.
Good fucking god! That is one of the
he could put on the oil on himself and try to sumo wrestle you while you wear a sumo wrestler's outfit.
Well, here's the thing. I can counter attack.
You got the neck beard. You got the neck beard. Well, okay, not really a neck beard.
No, he's the exact stereotype that women hate.
Yeah. And here's the thing. Here's the thing about this guy. He thinks, oh, I can never get a girlfriend. He's the one who's the one who never get a girlfriend, not me.
Okay. Yeah, this man is clearly desperate for pussy. He's a is he a simp?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you saw when you see the picture of me and him, you see who looks more fit, him or this dude. I'm more fit. It's obvious.
But at least you wear the outfit when you wear the pretty girl outfit. It's funny as hell, but at the same time, it was cool.
Yeah.
Oh, when he does it, he's gonna set back the otaku community in America by 40 fucking years.
This guy's a LARPer, because you can tell by that pouch right there.
Yeah,
it's a cell phone holder pouch, man. I have one of those.
It looks, but it's leather.
Yeah.
And the belt.
Look,
black pants.
Yeah.
The guy's
is a lot
and he has the heart. He has the watch. I forget what they're called. Those fitness watches that checks your
Oh, they check your blood pressure and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The smartwatch. Yeah, that's a
smart pressure. Yeah.
Look, I'm not gonna make fun of a guy for.
I'm old.
I'm not gonna make fun of a guy who has high blood pressure.
Yeah.
We can't. But the thing is,
and we're sorry, dude. It's just you're picking on our buddy here. Please leave him alone.
But we are gonna
God's sakes.
But we are gonna tear your ass a new one. We are gonna tear this guy a new one for what he said. What he said to Shiny.
Yeah,
I give him shit. But Shiny's still my homie regardless.
We never. Sure, there's issues with him, but he's not a bad person.
Yeah, I'm not a bad person. I don't even have so much time with so much drama lately, since I like my own struggles to deal with, and also I'm too busy with work and all that stuff.
We realize Shiny has communication issues because people kind of perceive him as a kid when really he has like the communication, like he probably hasn't read a book. Have you read books before?
Yeah, I read some books.
Name one.
Like I read Catcher in the Rye.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Catcher in the Rye is another one that he's actually intellectual, but also a killer. Because that's the book that what's his name? Catcher in the Rye was the book that what's his name was inspired to murder the most famous singer from the Beatles.
Oh my god, I remember.
Yeah.
And not just only I read Catcher in the Rye, I read let's see, some Aragon.
Oh, that's a good one.
And also, let's see, I read Ready Player One.
Yeah, that's another one. I feel bad for him, the author.
Yeah.
He's getting canceled.
For what?
Let's just say he was into S&M, and women called him out for it.
Yeah.
He was getting too. He was into the master and slave play.
Oh god.
Yeah, and a
lot
of women called him out for it. And also the fact he's also canceled in China because of the whole situation there too, because the author they censored out his book.
Oh.
He did not
besides, and besides, as I was saying before, with these people who look like these stereotypes, like they're going against me because of why? Like I had nothing to do with them, and what do I do? Like seriously, it's like my god, they really need to learn.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, not everyone's a saint. Not everyone is perfect. It's just It's just it is what it is. It's not like everyone has that mentality to be a saint. because it's like it takes a lot of patience and a lot of things to deal with that issue.
Yeah.
I can see why he's upset with you, but at the same time, it's not your fault. He has an issue, and the problem with him is that yes, I think 4chan would make fun of him if they had the chance.
Yeah, I think most
right now
people
we don't
find
want to
out.
do it because we may be heartless, but not that heartless.
Yeah.
So he came to me knowing that he had been in trouble for a lot of times, and he wants me to handle his problem. And I can only tell you this: I don't need to. Why? Because someone will watch this and see Shiny and feel bad for Shiny because Shiny's a good person.
And the thing is, I'll work on the video about it, like not today or tomorrow, like when I have time, when I'm not so busy. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, this guy is definitely okay. Let me put my 2 cents. This man is This guy is definitely projecting his failures in life.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is, he works at Dorney Park, but now he's not working. He's on, welfare.
Unemployment.
Yeah. He's on unemployment. So I feel bad. I don't want to, go and ruin his life like I did the other people because I don't want to do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because,
and the thing,
I got a huge reputation of doing that. Not because apparently even 4chan does not like me.
Yeah.
4chan doesn't
and I'm
like
going to be honest with you.
4chan doesn't like anybody. They don't give a shit about
it. They don't give a shit, but they have.
And even though Kiwi Farms rarely talk about me, but they don't even do anything about me because, I'm not no threat or anything,
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, we're not trying to, start shit with anybody because we understand that everybody has their own issues. Even I bring up a lot of them, and I bring up their issues and how they deal with it, and I just leave them alone. Do they give a shit about this podcast? No.
No. I gotta ask you.
And the thing is, if he's gonna project his failures onto me, I'm just gonna say this, man. Like, look, I get he's sad because he's not that happy. He doesn't have like any friends or anything. I don't know what's going on in his head, but like, I'm gonna be clear.
I think he's been having a tough time financially because I can relate to people dealing with that because I dealt with it. But you're gonna have to move forward and live your life, man. It's
like, honestly, it's like, look, this person needs to move forward instead of living his life hating on people. Because like, what you gotta do, like in the next couple of years, if he's gonna keep doing that, he'll be missing out of getting a girlfriend, getting married, the whole deal.
Yeah.
He's in his 40s. He's nearly in his 40s.
Yeah. I'm in my 40s. But I go to work. I still go to work, and thank God, even though I kind of have that overweightness, but I'm not that overweight.
Yeah.
I still have to. And I try to work out once in a while. Like.
I work out more than you think.
20-pound dumbbell with me at all times, lifting it every time, reminding myself, God damn it, I'm out of shape. I gotta.
But hopefully, but to be honest, for me, like, look, I'm catching up to life instead of him being like whining about his failures, trying to throw it at me or throw it to people who he hates. But like, look,
it's the internet. They're gonna do that regardless.
Yeah, it's true.
It's kind of like the situation that I heard about with another content creator, and like I don't hate them. I just honestly disagree with them at times. Like,
and
there's a lot of content creators I disagree with, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna destroy them and kill their lives. They can do whatever the hell they want. It's their life. But,
yeah, and as for the ticking time bomb, who's my former friend? Well, that cosplayer is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she ended up having a hard time, but like, look, I'm not gonna bother her because the thing is like, look, if I see her, I'll walk away, because I don't want to get into more problems anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, so the only thing that's missing from that picture is a fucking fedora.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that's missing.
And to be honestly clear about this guy in the middle, man, that guy who's trying to put his blame onto me. Look, let me tell him this. Like, look, based on his vigor, I can outspeed him. To be honest.
Yeah.
And at the same time, look, if he try to attack me, I could counter attack him. Like either I trip him or something.
Yeah, just tell him, like, dude, I want you to know, I had nothing to do with what happened to you. What happened to you is unfortunate, but I didn't do it.
Yeah. It will be in the video. I'll say that, and it'll be like most people know this, and then at this point, I'm not gonna. If he gets try to scream at me all he wants, but I'm just gonna say, look, I'm not gonna do anything about him.
Yeah.
Cause if he wants to get help, well, go see a psychologist. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he can go back to college, or he can do something else, or he can find another profession, or sell stuff online. Yeah. There's a lot of things he could have done, but he just doesn't need to go off on you about it.
Yeah,
if he's trying to
or anybody
on you, that's his fault.
Yeah,
and that's the thing.
And he's a white dude.
It's like
and
there's a lot of things you could do that you could enjoy, but it's like these people kind of are going off on you for no reason.
Yeah,
because they either are annoyed about something or something's bothering them.
Yeah. And here's the thing, here's the thing why he's been going after me, because like I know it's because it's because that poster, she's still around Threads, and not just only that, it's because he's thinking I'm so-called simping on a cosplayer by the name of Angel Kitty, who's now a cosplay cat lover or something.
Yeah.
And the thing is, look, I want to simp into nobody. I'm just basically trying to critique the points, what goes on, and telling about what really happens. I'm not really attacking nobody. I'm just basically telling what happened and all the stuff, and expose what really going on,
Yeah.
And the thing is, she got doxxed so many times because here's the thing. I told her do not put her real name to any journalists who are interview.
Well, here's the thing. I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you a thing that happened months ago. That happened to Susie.
Yeah.
You know who this is, right?
Susie? Who?
Yeah, Susie Q, aka Swimsuit Succubus.
Oh yeah. Oh, I heard about her. What happened?
These comments never make sense to me. It's like, what are you gonna do? Shove your dick through the computer screen? How is that going to work? Like, are you gonna fly me out? Are you gonna fly me to wherever it is you live? Are you gonna drive over here? Like, how does that even work? I don't understand why people say that. I just don't feel like you're actually committed to the smash. I feel like you're just talking shit. You're just saying things. You're just talking on the internet. You don't mean it. Come on, come over to my house. Come on over here. I dare you. Are you gonna show up? Huh? I'm waiting. TikTok. Time to fuck.
Susu and her knives will be waiting. She has no idea how many people would take her up on that offer regardless of the obstacles in their path. This person seriously underestimates how down bad some people can be. I am committed to the smash. Give me an address and I'll show up. No need to supply a controller. I'll bring my own, thanks. The truth is I just wanted to play Smash Bros with a real life anime girl. Imagine all he wanted was someone to play Smash Bros with, and she straight up ended his career.
Hold up.
I'll ask my mom to drive me. If at that moment there was a knock on the door, I would have died laughing her 10 years later. And that's how I met your father. Most other girls, ooh, that's gross, go away. I dare. This is clearly a trap to a knife testing video. Don't fall for it. Hulk is traumatized after watching this. I like to picture the Hulk somewhere in front of a computer screen, watching this with a single tear rolling down his cheek.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the hilarious one. Yeah, hey Susie, can I smash? Don't.
Hold up, bruh.
Well,
Basically,
anyways.
Pull up. If they just said, pull up, bruh.
Mm-hmm. Hey Susie, can I smash?
Hey baby, let me smash, know what I'm saying? Let me smash, clean that booty, you know what I mean? Know what I mean? I just wanna pull up in that booty hole, you know what I mean? Get pussy. Pull up.
You alright? What's up? You alright? Okay.
I'm here.
What's up to you?
Girl.
What's going on? Oh, I'm with my buddies talking about some stuff online.
Hey Sissy, let me smash. I got a big dick, and I'm not for the user. They call me Big Jim for a reason. And they also call me Magnum.
Anime stuff. My buddy has been having issues with an obsessive person online, and he's trying.
Danny, I'll be honest with you.
Trying to stop him from
I'm surprised he didn't ask you to fight him.
Yeah.
Because Jesus fucking Christ, what a sad excuse of a human being.
Of course. But yeah. Well. Well, anyways, I'll be dressing up as Agnes Tachyon tomorrow for Halloween.
Walmart. I have a discount.
And it's that, dude. Funny thing about that.
Yeah.
Funny thing about that, I.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate that.
Well.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll be fine.
Hey, speaking of she was one of the characters I pulled in that one pool this afternoon.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I'll be.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. This game fucking hates me.
All right.
Yeah.
Like, this game fucking hates me because I tried to do the career with Special Week.
Oh, really?
Only came out to see.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. My sister called.
Yeah.
See, even I have some information. I have a sister.
Mm-hmm.
And no, you can't smash her, guys. You can't smash her.
She's originally married.
You can't smash her booty hole. You can't smash her at all. That's my sister.
Because she's married.
Well, Can I at least smash her spine?
And I like the guy. He's actually pretty cool.
And for sure is like
everyone's the Cunning News Network posted this video 3 hours ago.
Hello, everyone.
What's the Cunning News we're talking about?
Cunning News Network. This is a good one.
Yes, it's a YouTube channel.
Welcome back to Cunning News Network. I'm your host for today, Miriku Komazuki. On this episode, we break down the controversy of one VTuber group that led to possibly the quickest dissolution of any group we've ever seen. This is a story of doxing, backstabbing, deception, and good old-fashioned rage bait.
Same shit, different day!
So without further ado, let's get into it. Cunning?
When you're dressing up as a literal Nazi soldier.
Content creation can be a lonely pursuit.
Basically a
For
ripoff
most,
of
it
Me
entails
Too.
spending countless hours locked in the room by yourself just to stay afloat in this extremely
Me Too,
saturated and ultra-competitive market. VTubing, of course, is no exception. This leaves many VTubers longing for contemporaries in which they can share the isolating experience. Many want someone they can relate to, laugh with, and of course, stream alongside. This is the appeal of genmates. But as the trust in VTuber agencies
that one
decreases with each
VTuber was
passing
dressing
year,
up as
independent VTubers, still desiring peers of their own, as well as a sense of a belonging, have begun to flock to independent VTuber groups more and more, which are essentially cliques created with the sole purpose of collaboration and camaraderie. And surely, this was the intention of the VTards. That name is just so terrible. And surely, this was the intention of the VTards when they announced their formation to the community. Posted from the Twitter account of one, Akemi Kudai, describing it as a VTuber group currently comprised of 5 based anime girl VTubers who aren't afraid to speak their mind and go against what is deemed politically correct. Other members being Shiro-an, Kitsura9s, Wendigogo, and Nachi-Sumiku. And almost immediately, the group would be met with backlash from the greater VTubing community over the choice of name, though many would come to their defense, seeing it as a humorous play on words that was ultimately harmless. But despite the controversy, since they were all relatively unknown, or true VTubers as some might call them, the discussion would only end up helping them as they saw spikes in their followers and concurrent viewership. However, this is the internet, and people aren't just going to let things go without doing a bit of digging, and within days, clips of Nachi-Sumiku just being really racist began to surface. Not that she was trying to hide any of it to begin with, but now it was out there to a much wider audience.
Have a night.
Very nice. Genghis Khan, yep. It's about China, yeah.
She sounds based.
Holy crap, these are the Negroes I've seen out here.
To anyone who was maybe on the fence about what the group stood for, it was now apparent to most people that this batch of VTubers might not consist of the most savory characters, to say the least. From there, it wouldn't be long before infighting began between the members of the group. Specifically Shiro, the resident lolicon, and Nachi-Sumiku, the group's self-proclaimed Nazi. Screenshots would then be leaked by Shiro of a disagreement they had over differing opinions on loli content. Many other tweets were posted by Shiro stating how Akemi had been aggressive, spread lies about her, and frequently talked behind her back. Ultimately, Shiro would end up leaving the group, disavowing Nachisu's fascist beliefs. I understand by doing this, I may receive waves of harassment from viewers of other group members. Please do not harass others on my behalf. This was my decision, one that has been quite some time in the making. I thought Nachisu's views were ironic, not real, but it's becoming increasingly apparent that she genuinely believes in these things. Akemi's aggression is getting to a point that I can't support. I feel the need to make it clear that I don't hate Akemi. I thought I could help her and be a voice of reason, but she won't listen. This wouldn't come as much of a surprise to the members of the VTuber community that a group founded on rage bait would eventually start cannibalizing each other. And yet again, it wouldn't be long before the group would find themselves in much worse trouble, this time in the form of doxing, when members would be harassed and threatened with the release of their personal information before it would finally leak online. Defenders of the group who viewed them as anti-cancel culture and free speech advocates saw this as people proving the VTuber.
You have any new racist insults? We need to update our library.
And while threats and doxing are never the answer, it should come as no surprise most people simply don't have the tolerance for blatantly edgy rage bait, especially in the form of racism and hate speech. So yeah, only brave takes on this channel. Here we don't want to discuss or share information regarding the doxes. However, they did result in Nachisu coming clean as a cis man using a voice changer.
This is my real voice.
So now I'm using my real voice. This is me, the man behind Nachisu Miku.
And while the age-old meme of VTubers secretly being 40-year-old men is almost never proven to be true, this is one of those times where we probably should have seen it coming.
I am shocked! Shocked! Well, not that shocked.
His response to the drama. I'm sorry I lied about my real gender. I was committed to the bit. I love Miku as much as you do, and I'm a fan right alongside you all. Alright, bro. The same day Nachisu is revealed to be a man, Kitsura Nines would announce her departure from the group. This has been a really difficult decision to come to, due to recent events and some things that have come to light. After looking into, I personally can't stand behind. While I still believe in freedom of speech, there are certain things that I'm not comfortable with associating myself with. I do have a limit. For my own safety and the safety of those around me, I've decided to step away from the group. I don't hold any ill will towards anyone involved. I truly wish them the best, and I'm thankful for the friends we made. This is my own personal choice. This isn't an apology. I'm not sorry. I've learned, I've grown, I'm moving forward. Thank you to those who've chosen to stick around. Only 2 days later, Wendigogo would announce that her and Akemi are forming a new group under a new name, stating, the former group name carries a stigma as well as not being the future we want for ourselves. In light of that, Kenneth, aka Miku, has stepped away of his own volition and will not be joining us on future streams or in the new group. Also expressing they want to escape the politics that were now closely associated with the group. So what remains of the once 5 VTuber squad is now just a duo. And what did we learn? Rage Bait is practically never worth it, and the VTards were doomed to fail as a group. Not due to their name, but because hastily slapping together a VTuber group designed to trigger people isn't exactly a foolproof plan for success. The effort would be much better spent on putting out high quality content. Also, when you watch a situation like this unfold, it's tough to blame any creator for carefully choosing who they associate with, because when you lie down with dogs, you're bound to get fleas. I'm Miriku Komazuki, and this has been Cunny News. Signing off.
Yeah, that is true. That's like apologizing for playing as a ghost game, a shooter game.
Yeah. So they're actually doing okay. So that's what happened.
The most of the equivalent are just generic anime girls.
I want to see more unique VTuber models, like low poly models, or a skeleton VTuber. Fair enough.
Depends on what you want. Sometimes what you want just isn't gonna be as good.
I've seen people do it. I've seen people do it so many times. I agree with you, Snow Dude, on this one. Because it does happen a lot. Like they do say that stuff now, and it's like back then it used to be okay, but now it's like you can't do it anymore. Because a lot of people are very oversensitive about these issues, and it's like you can't make the jokes like you used to back in the days.
Yeah, yeah, that's the problem. We lost our balls.
Yeah, like having an anime model that's like literally Hitler. Yeah. I made my version basically because the original idea that I had for this character was this outfit. Because I like this. I'm a pirate. I used to watch anime when I was a kid, but I couldn't get access to it, so I had to go to the 7 Seas to search for it. So I decided to dress up as Captain Harlock. Because Captain Harlock used to be on TV before.
Well, in this case, more like Captain Carlock.
Yeah, because I did watch Cartoon Network a lot. And Adult Swim happened to be the thing that happened. And I decided to use Captain Carl out of it and decided to do that as a joke. Because that's kind of my thing. I know it's not original, but it's fun to do because I kind of liked it and enjoyed it. If they wanted to do something like they want to make like I'm a PS, for example, they want to be like a PS fanboy or something like that. They can do it based on the PS design. Make the body design of a PS fangirl. Yeah, like
okay, here's a hot take of my own.
Saying racist slurs just or racist to the core, but I'm not saying you're free from consequences if you say that shit in public towards the POC people. Fair enough.
The term POC is just as racist.
Yeah.
And this is coming from a guy who is he's a Hispanic.
Yeah.
I actually consider POC to color to be a bit offensive.
Yeah. And that's fair.
But it's offensive because of the historical. It's like the politically correct version of nigger.
Yeah, because if someone shows up with a Nazi outfit, I wouldn't take him seriously. Unless they have a real gun and they're gonna fire with it, I'm gonna be like, yeah, you're dead. I'm gonna kill you. I fight for my life. I value my life. But if they're gonna come in joking around and doing all that stuff, I'm just gonna leave them alone and ignore them.
You know, this goes both ways. This also goes towards, let's say, the Latinos, the blacks, the Asians who hate white people.
And there's
they're not ready for the smoke either. They're not ready for the smoke.
They're not ready for the smoke when it comes down to it. Like we understand that people don't like us saying mean things about them, and we try our best to be like, okay, who is this person?
That being said, Snowden brought a good point. JT, hold on. Honestly, Snowden did bring out a good point.
Yeah.
Because, well, if you say in a professional work setting, yeah, that's a big no-no.
Yeah. And we try not to go that far, but if they do something stupid, we're gonna call it out. That's how we feel about it. Let me see. What else is there?
I like, here's the thing. Some of these people who are not retarded, ironically end up being the absolute retards. And that is both ironic and funny at the same time.
Yeah, that's true. Those that claim that they are not retarded are retarded.
Of course. It's better culture, of course.
Yeah, I agree. Respect the culture.
Of course.
First. That's okay. That's a fair argument.
Yeah. I mean, Japan doesn't just do anime. They do cars. They do video games. They do a lot of things.
Yeah.
Architecture, art, engineering.
The problem that the culture has is that people are attacking it in a different angle, and that's the problem that people have with other people, is that they don't really understand when we usually leave those people alone, and those people tend to be targeted on the issues of on things that they kind of like disagree with.
There are TV shows as well, especially Tokusatsu and Kamen Rider.
Yeah.
Takashi Miike. Oh, I knew someone was going to bring that. Hey, how about Takeshi Kitano?
What Japanese films did I like from? There's one film that I liked, but it was a '60s film.
There's also Akira Kurosawa, who is an absolute legend.
Yeah, he is. It was directed by '60s films.
Yeah, tokusatsu is the Japanese term for Sentai shows.
Jimbo. Yeah. Let me see. What was that film that I seen that was pretty good?
Let me see that. I mean, China, Japan. I'm saying, well, China has been carrying. China has been moving on. They're catching up.
Yeah, they're catching up with their own stuff.
Okay,
like
let me correct myself.
Films, they're pretty good.
It actually. Okay, tokusatsu literally means special filming in Japanese.
Yeah.
Special filming. As these are shows that are made using practical effects. One of the inventors being Eiji Suburaya.
Let me see. What is that one film that I liked?
China. The only thing that legit sucks about China is the government. That's about it. That and the tourists. Those two things are the only things that give China a horrible name.
Yeah, tourism.
And if you deal with Chinese tourists like I did, you know why.
I remember there were a bunch of Chinese people that dressed up in Chinese outfits promoting Chinese culture, and they showed up, I think, in a certain area in Japan. No one attacked them. No one bothered to attack them. No one even hurt them. They just said, "Oh, cool. They look nice." And
well,
I recalled in Japan that incident, and people didn't really care.
Yeah, Yasukuni
China, there was an incident where a woman was wearing a. I forgot what it was called.
A yukata.
And what happened was, she got attacked for it, and they tried to arrest her for it.
JT, if you ever see a Chinese person in the Yasukuni shrine, you might as well run because they're probably gonna vandalize it because that place is where all the war criminals are in.
Yeah.
Buried in World War II.
All the war criminals were buried.
And there's still. What are you, a centrist? Get out of here with that shit. I think the term anime tourist is stupid when you're not using it in a natural tour way. Anime tourist doesn't make sense to me because if that's the case, almost all anime fans are tourists. Look.
The problem with anime tourists is the fact that we had to call them that because of the way that they try to treat people in the community. And that's the thing that kind of bugs me about it is the label had to be used because we couldn't really describe them, because the anime is the only thing Japanese cultural thing. That's true, but Japanese culture
Trust
has
me,
its own ties to it. That's the
trust
one thing
me,
that you have to understand.
we're well aware. We're well aware. We are well aware.
Yeah,
You know what?
it was a cultural phenomenon that happened with the culture itself. And of course, I remember hearing this from a documentary that they showed films of Japanese animated movies, and people really liked those Japanese animated movies. And it became like a club in colleges, and also the fact that it became a thing.
And then you have the popularity of manga thanks to Osamu Tezuka.
Yeah, and there was like a thing in New York, like the guy explained his story. Like he grew up in New York. He grew up. He was there was a guy that basically did a documentary about it. It's an interesting documentary how people got exposed to anime and Japanese culture. And they explain it themselves that most of the stuff was in Japanese. They didn't understand it, but he asked his friends to translate it for him. And it's an interesting documentary you got to watch. It's on YouTube. It's by Animego.
What's the name? Animego. Okay, yeah. What's the name of it?
Yeah, the company that released it like anime before. And they did a documentary about the people who distributed anime, and they did the interviews of people who worked at these distribution companies since the 80s through the 90s through the 2000s, like Tokyo Pop, for example. It's a very good documentary. They basically bring up the perspectives of those things.
JT, if you want to go a bit older than that, well, in the case of the West, well, you had to go to how should I say this? What actually made anime in the West popular, which would be Astro Boy.
Yeah.
And then you have Tetsuji no Sanjuhachi, which is Gigantoid.
Yeah. And they talk about the business side. These are all, and the fact is, let me point out something. It's hilarious seeing racist freaks over the black characters because Japan, influenced by black people in the new LMAO, have stuff with Afro Samurai. Yeah, but there's an anime that I kind of recall that had a black character back in the 80s, and no one really cared about it.
There were a few actually. In fact, Gundam had a couple. Gundam had a couple of them. One of them being Hallelujah.
Everyone thinks it's Mr. Popo, but it isn't. I found out Mr. Popo is a Dinjin. Oh, Yasuke? No, it's not Yasuke.
Yeah.
It's not Yasuke. It's not Yasuke.
No, Yasuke. No, the thing with Yasuke. Well, the thing about Yasuke is that the dude is Yasuke was a fan fiction for some British guy.
Yeah.
Let's be real. That's what it was.
Yeah, because it turns out, according to the story, the guy, he never fought in the battle, but there were some documents that say he did fight in the battle using a musket.
He was a retainer. But the thing is, in the case of Yasuke, most of the stuff that was written about him recently is nothing but fanfiction from an Anglo.
Yeah.
Hold on. Now that I think about it, Sad Anglo, who's finders on Yasuke, were actually disqualified. The motherfucker got laughed out of the room recently.
Yeah. So I'm gonna point out a black character in an anime, and this was back in 1987, and most people never heard of this anime. But it is known in the fan sub scene. It's called Metal Armor Dragonar. You can see right here, I think his name is Taps. That's what they called him. Let me see if I can find the cast here.
Yes.
Okay, they had. Let me see. Tap Oceano.
She's more black Brazilian.
Yeah.
So Taps Oceano.
Yeah, Taps Oceano.
Tapo. Hold on. Tapo.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Tap Oceano.
Yeah. And that's the black guy from Metal. He plays.
So, dude, I gotta ask you something. A lot of
people.
Are you?
Hmm?
I gotta ask you something. Are you by any chance paid by DEI? Did you take the DEI money? I'm asking. But yeah, let me see. Yeah, the creator is LaShawn Thomas.
Go ahead and check it out. It's on YouTube. They actually upload it online.
LaShawn Thomas. What is that? Okay. Just asking.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay.
Fair enough. Okay, and I bring back. Oh yeah, it's the comments down below that I mentioned a while back about the videos that I mentioned.
Oh, LaShawn Thomas. Oh, that guy was from the Boondocks and Black Dynamite. Yeah. Oh, that guy. Wait, there's a Yasuke on that? What the fuck? I didn't know about this.
He created Yasuke anime, and me personally, kind of the culture vulture. Oh, okay.
It is ironic because this is the same guy who animated the Boondocks. Like one.
Yeah. Yeah, because that was
based
like
in
one
Meguro,
of the animes
Tokyo.
that actually had a black guy in it. A lot of people never heard of that anime, but it did have a black guy in it. I know Da had a black guy in it, but he spoke Russian and Japanese.
What? There were blacks in Russia, actually?
Yeah. Da.
Okay. So, yeah, it's a shame how he's big up. Dude, Black Dynamite was the shit. And it's a damn shame that the final episode ended up being such a disappointment. At least it was a good parody of Oz. But outside that,
yeah, Dora actually had a black guy in it. A lot of people.
Dororo.
Yeah, I remember this anime came out back in 2016, and he was like a chef, I believe. I forgot that black guy character's name, but it was interesting. It was an interesting anime, and it's a weird series, but it was funny as hell.
Okay, so he was also in South Korea as an animator for Studio Mirror for Legend of Korra. Dude, okay, Snow. Personally, I love Black Dynamite, but I also love the Boondocks. Everybody, I think most people love the Boondocks.
I did too.
I think a lot of people legit love the Boondocks.
Yeah. Everyone watched the Boondocks, but sadly, I feel bad that he had to end the show.
I remember it was Aaron Magruder who canceled it because he didn't like what it became.
Yeah. And the studio demanded he do something. They censored out some of his episodes. Like the one about that he was criticizing what's his name? Tyler Perry.
Mm-hmm. Tyler Perry! Tyler Perry legit wanted to sue him.
Yeah, because he brought up a lot of facts about him, and it was a dark episode that he did. Like I saw the I never even seen that episode, but someone actually had a clip of the episodes. And they showed it, and Tyler Perry took it down because he was that powerful in Hollywood.
Now that I think about it, not just John Witherspoon. I know. Yeah, it is true. Actually, if John Witherspoon hasn't died, yeah, it's essentially what happens to John Witherspoon, though.
Yeah, and that's what sucks about it.
It's like how should I say this? It's like having King of the Hill, but unfortunately they have the at least they played the episodes that the guy who played Johnny Hardwick, the guy who played that deal voice before he died. Same with it just doesn't feel the same. As a matter of fact, I know that the
That's true.
Tyler Perry is a curse because there's so many golden opportunities to do actual non-black stereotype black movies. Do you know what I want to see?
You know who I would like to see again, but unfortunately they banned. He had to leave Hollywood because of it.
Who?
Robert Townsend.
All right.
He used to do comedy movies, but he also did a TV show when he worked for the WB.
He was also a director. He directed Raw, the comedy special Raw.
Yeah. Robert Townsend was a really good. He wasn't like the Tyler Perry of. But I kind of
is an insult. No. That is an insult. Comparing him to Tyler Perry.
No. Robert Townsend. I wish he would come back.
Because the good black directors and creatives per se, those people leave. But then you got the absolute corniest niggas I've ever seen, like Tyler Perry and Kevin Hart. Yes, I said it. Kevin Hart is a corny nigga.
Oh man, that's. Oh man, there's a lot of.
He's a corny ass nigga. And I'm using the soft tape, by the way.
Yeah, but then again, you got to remember he did Baps. Remember the movie Baps.
What is this one about?
And Meteor Man. But he also did the
Black American Princesses.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that guy did Meteor Man? That was crazy.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he starred in it too. Oh yeah, he also. Yeah.
Starred Holly Berry.
Wait. Yeah, when Black Panther came out, one of the movies we were comparing the Black Panther to was in fact Meteor Man, because it was in fact one of the first black superheroes in the movie screen.
Yeah, and he also did Eddie Murphy Raw, like he directed the whole
Yes, sir.
Comedy show. And it's like, and he also did his own movie, which was called Hollywood Shuffle, and it was like the biggest attempt to basically point out the what the fact that Hollywood always hires black people to fit roles in stereotypical roles.
Yeah,
and he warned
that is
about
something.
this.
Mhm.
And he had some really famous people. He had like Damon, like the Wayans,
The Wayans brothers.
yeah,
Yeah.
Ivory Wayans and Damon Wayans, and also he
Yeah.
had Helena
Keenan
Martin
Ivory.
from my favorite TV show that I used to like to watch, and I keep forgetting it was 227. I used to watch that sitcom a lot when I was a kid. Like she was starring in that movie, and they had John Witherspoon in that movie. They had Louis B. Washington, and they also had Kim Wayans in there too. Like you'd be surprised who was in that
The
movie.
Wayans.
And they had Richard Cummings Jr. in there too. And even Paul Mooney was starring in it, and Steve James. Like Steve James, I love Steve James because of Ninja, American Ninja. Like, I miss him. Like, too bad he passed away in the '90s, man. It sucks that he passed away.
Oh wait, Boys in the Hood. I seen the movie. I've seen it on Tubi.
Yeah,
I seen it. Yeah, that's the one with Ice Cube, Cuba Gooding Jr. and Larry Fishburne.
Yeah, Steve. Yeah, because they had Steve James in that film too, from Hollywood Shuffle, and I thought it was funny.
You know what's ironic? Friday was legit a parody of that movie.
Why I Love Sinners, so I feel the mainstream like it's not the popularity. Tyler Perry cutscenes because there's no many goated opportunities to do actual nonsense. But the thing is, dude, it's like bro. Speaking of Wayans Brothers, have you seen the first two Scary movies with them?
Yeah, I was asking Snow Dudes because the next one is coming out and it's gonna be directed by the Wayans. They're coming back to form, hopefully.
Which they have the producer for that one.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. I was asking him. If not, I recommend you check them out. I'll actually rewatch the second one.
Yeah.
I love One Watcher. What the hell?
Yeah.
Honestly, I would recommend. Okay, there is another movie I legit. That's Prime Wayans Brothers, but oh yeah, Prime. That was peak Wayans Brothers. You know what is one of my personal favorite movies from the Wayans Brothers? I'm gonna look up the title because
I'm gonna get you.
Saying the whole.
I'm gonna get you. Sucker was another one.
They do claim that they're gonna be quote unquote politically correct, but I wanna see that happening. If that's what you're telling me, that they lost their secret touch. Yeah. Okay, so they actually lost some balls.
Yeah, they're trying to come.
That's what you're
into the movie business, and it's like.
I mean, doing a lot of TV sitcoms would do that for a motherfucker.
I know. I'm gonna get you, sucker was another one. Don't be a menace while drinking.
Okay. Since we're talking about black movies and black dramas, one of my personal favorite movies. Mm-hmm. Okay, in a case of drama, one of the movies I legit unpopular opinion, but black people love so much harder in horror and vampires feels like Twilight. Dude, please change Twilight to Blade, please. Let's be. Let me tell you something. I hate Twilight, but I did watch Blade. I don't know something about it's just about cool and hotter.
I did watch.
Let me tell.
Blade was actually a pretty good movie with Wesley Snipes in it. But of course, a lot of people don't realize there's one indie guy that I watched, and it's so funny that people don't even know who he is, and he's the guy
Michael B.
who did
Jordan.
the Tybo.
Oh, that's what's
Billy
his
Blanks.
name? Yeah, Billy Blanks.
Billy Blanks, like he did some movies, like he did a lot of B movies, but surprisingly, the guy is 70 years old, and he does a lot of like he did movies back in the 90s.
Hey, Snow Dude, ever watch Tales from the Hood? Do you ever watch Tales from the Hood? Because the first one was peak.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially considering that the guy who did this, who literally was the guy who was a critiquer was Clarence Williams III.
Yeah.
The same Clarence Williams III that also appeared in Purple Rain, Deep Cover, Half-Baked, and Life.
Yeah. Here's another film that Billy Blanks did, but he did it with Roddy Piper, the famous wrestler.
Yeah.
Tough and Deadly.
Touch. God damn! You know what? You know what was the last movie I watched from this motherfucker?
Who?
It was Roddy Rod Piper. It was Hell Comes to Frogtown.
Yeah, there's another one that he did. It was called The Chair. And that was one of the films he did that was independent. Like, he did a lot of independent films. Like, there's a list of movies that Billy Blanks did. He was an actor, but he may be a stuntman, but he was an actor too. Like, the one of the films that he did that most people kind of considered a cult following, and I don't know why they did this. He starred in TC 2000. It made me be. I'm not joking. This is the film. Like, you can see the absolute muscles on this man, and people were like, "I'm gonna watch this film." And it had Bolo Young in there. The guy, you know who Bolo Young is, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, famous Hong Kong actor.
He did
also, yeah, he was Bolo Young was the guy who played the big bad guy, Chong Li.
Yeah. Yeah, he played in Bloodsport, like the big muscular guy.
Yeah, the Korean.
Yeah. But he's a Hong Kong.
He's a Hong Kong legend. He's out there with Sammo Hung and
he did he did the TV show with him.
Like, okay. One of my personal favorite movies from the Wayans. Don't be a menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood.
Yeah.
The blackest anime I have ever seen in my life.
No, people made that joke about Corey. Corey's my favorite.
The movie also has another nickname, GTA San Andreas, the film.
Yeah. Remember? Okay, I'm gonna show him some things about cartoons. Okay, there are several music artists that had their own cartoon shows.
Sinbad, apparently that's lost media. What the fuck?
Yeah.
No.
I think
Sinbad
did have a cartoon show. Let me check. Sinbad.
Yeah, because the Mandela effect was real when it came to Sinbad.
I thought he did do a genie movie starring himself, but I guess it was kind of the Mandela effect because it turns out that film was something else. And I feel bad for Sinbad. He got into he has a health issues now, and I kind of feel bad for Sinbad. I really like him as a comedian, and I remember he did some other stuff. Let me look it up.
I know he wasn't all that. He wanted the
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know he was. I know he was a good beggar as well.
Yeah. Yeah, he was on a TV. He was in the Good Burger movie, the first one, and he also was with Arnold Schwarzenegger, Jingle All the Way, and he did the first kid.
Yeah, yeah, I remember. He was the mailman.
Yeah.
Dang, that's great. You know what? You know what I actually want to see. Regarding Angela Bassett was one of my main awakenings as a kid. That proved to be that black vampire film solos 98% of white vampire films.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, I'm really talking to a zoomer here.
Coneheads, Rock. Let me see if I can remember, because Sinbad was
Black vampires.
Oh yeah.
Look,
And
I honestly I could care less what the race of the vampires as long as the motherfuckers start sucking blood.
Yeah.
That's all I care about. I care that the motherfucker is terrifying. But then again, vampires have been about as terrifying as a chihuahua with the name Killer. You know, the annoying ass chihuahua, the tiny ones, the poppy ones, with the name Killer or Princess.
Oh yeah. So in Steven Universe, Sinbad was known as Mr. Smiley, the voice.
He was an American Dad,
Yeah,
as
he was
himself.
An American Dad. Lion's Guard. He did the animated film for that one, which was like a rip which was like another sequel to The Lion King, which was the kids' version.
Like Alucard, Von Helsing. There we go. Yeah, the thing is, Alucard is what Alucard as a vampire character, he was definitely one of the best iterations of Dracula. Alucard, if we're gonna be honest on that one.
Yeah.
Blade, definitely Blade. I mean, Blade back when it was peak. Blade in its peak.
Here's the issue that I had with the Castlevania version that they released. The one thing that kind of pissed me off was the scene where, okay, so you have a black vampire and the guy has a whip. Would that piss you off if you seen a guy with a whip and he's beating the hell out of you with that whip? That was what happened in that new Castlevania series that they brought out. And I'm surprised no one was mad at that one.
Keep in mind, the guy who directed this was a Hindu, so...
Yeah. And he just went full blown, like...
Okay, you know what I want to see? If we're talking black cinema...
Yeah.
I want to see a lowrider movie from the black point of view.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. And make it organic. I don't want woke shit. I want it to be organic. I know there's a documentary out there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking. JT, I think we're talking. Yeah, we're definitely talking to someone. I know the lingo.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry for saying. I'm sorry for Shane on Zoomers, but you know it is what it is.
Yeah, because Adi was kind of like, I thought he was okay.
Adi Shakir's a dickhead. We agree on that one.
I liked his Judge Dredd cartoon, but when he
Adi Shankar is a fucking dickhead, man. For real.
I know. I found out. Like, he basically paid for all this stuff. He didn't really create all this stuff. He just produced the money for this stuff. And that's what.
And the guy is legit. The thing with that is also he's also a fucking culture vampire, culture butcher.
Yeah, he's a real.
He's also one of those. Have you seen his? Have you seen the shit he does IRL? Damn.
I saw what his work did. Like he had no idea what he was trying to. He was trying to claim that when he did that interview. You remember that interview that became viral?
You know what I want to see?
The reason why he was upset, he wanted to do his cartoon, but he found out that the sequel to whatchamacallit came out.
Look, seriously, Adi is an incel. With that thing about Asmongold was just peak weird behavior. I don't say, hey, I'm sorry, but I'm not a fan of you.
I'm not a fan of Asmongold either.
I don't care about Asmongold, honestly. I call him Asmongold, as in Mongol. The guy's a Mongol. But seriously, oh god, I think I forgot that. What was that interview? What was that? Dude, can you shed some light on the chat, dude? Can you shed some light on that? What was that interview? I kind of forgot about it. Please, I take you.
Adi Sakari interview. He talked about the video game. He was a big fan of the video game. Then he was basically trying to announce that he was going to make the anime for Devil May Cry. When he found out,
yeah, and then he shat on it.
Yeah, he basically just went like, because he had an ego.
You know what's something? You know what is actually insane?
Madhouse did a second season to the old DMC anime. I have that on my. I have collected the Blu-ray when I went to NYC. I was lucky to get that thing.
I'll be honest with you. We actually reviewed the first season on our post, and it was one of the low. It was legit one of the lowest scoring animes we ever did. We took a massive dump on the animation because of these inconsistencies. But the thing is, when comparing it to this,
compared to
somehow
Adi Shankar's work, it was crap.
No, somehow the Adi Shankar one actually managed to make it shittier than the original one.
Yeah.
It actually makes the original look better in comparison.
Yeah.
And the cook part is the fact that he turned it into a criticism of America during the war on terrorism, the early 2000s. No, it wasn't Vietnam. It wasn't Vietnam. It was the early. Yeah, it was Iraq and Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Early 2000s.
Yeah, it was his.
Which
criticisms about the war on Iraq, and I'm just like, we're refugees. We need help, but I'm just like, yeah, we understand.
What is it with these people and empathizing with demons? What is it with these motherfuckers and sympathizing for demons? Because let's be honest here, demons don't give a shit about you. They just want to fuck you up.
And I wonder too.
This happened with Freeman too. Like these motherfuckers were freaking out about the demons dying.
Yeah, and it's like they're not, and they don't even understand. Like I watched that anime to know what happened to Freeman and why she tries to kill them is because of the fact they killed her whole family. They killed the village. They killed a whole village just to kill her.
They genocide a whole race, basically.
Yeah, they genocide her whole race.
Nearly genocided. Even Reboot, DMC was better because the Reboot game wasn't making the politics serious and fat people making fun about it. And then you had any demons having post-traumatic backgrounds. Yeah, that is fucking corny. That is corny as hell.
Yeah, it was better. I would say a lot of people felt that because everyone liked the original one because yes, it was corny, and it made fun of things like him having a pizza every time. But because of the game's reboot wasn't making the politics serious, and in fact it was making fun of politics. It didn't have any demons having forested traumatic backgrounds.
Oh my god.
It just the thing is, like, a lot of the demons were just villains. They were trying to control everything. That's what the whole point it was.
That's what demons do, man.
Yeah, they're trying to control everybody. They're trying to control you, me, and everyone else.
Demons don't give a fuck about. They don't give a fuck other than to destroy you. Yeah. That's it.
That's the whole thing. Like we're just trying to show people anime, and it's like it's kind of funny how people kind of see anime as this medium, and I get it. Like they want to insert their political imagination in there. Like it's freaking nuts. There's certain ones that could do it better than others, but people think One Piece is a straight up politics, but they don't seem to understand that there's one anime that did it long before One Piece did it. And
that would be
Legend
the
of Galactic Heroes.
Yes, exactly.
And it's
the
like,
Legend of the Galactic Heroes.
Legend of Galactic Heroes that people put out there that bring up politics, but they think that everything in politics is simple. Because there's like so many conversations that they had in that anime, you would not believe what they talk about. Philosophical stuff, and also the questions about history and everything. Like, a lot of the things that they talk about is interesting. And they bring up democracy, they bring up a lot of things about the perspectives of fascism, they bring up a lot of stuff in an anime
socialism
that you would not believe is in that anime.
I would like it if it wasn't so fucking boring. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. It's boring, but it actually makes more sense when you watch the anime. Like Yang talking to Reinhard in a debate. Yet people seem to think, yes, it's boring, but they don't seem to understand what they're talking about in perspectives of what politics is. And the fact that people kind of look at that and they ignore that. And it brings
I definitely got filtered. I definitely got filtered. Yeah, I definitely got filtered by that one.
Yeah, like here's an example
Tides boosted
of
for
one of the things they bring up about politics.
School lunches.
Go ahead and show this one to people. There's a clip. This is the clip.
In my opinion, I hate both anti-woke and woke people, especially with Marvel and DC, because they were at the Captain America wasn't fighting Nazis and being super politics like back in the day of all politics. Yeah, a lot of these comics. Yeah, a lot of these old comics, they were, I would say, propaganda, because I also remember.
だとしてもそれは彼らが解決すべき問題です。
I remember one panel of Captain America where he told the Jews, a Jew that was fighting a Nazi, that he was being the same that what he actually hated. But then he told the Nazi, he wishes he would take him to where he fought to see the stench of corpses caused by your fucking war.
Yeah. To show him what
that
happens.
It's hilarious, in fact, see both anti-woke and woke people argue.
The whole message of what Captain America points out is like, I don't always agree with you, but I'll defend your right to say it.
That kind of went out the window the minute they killed Charlie Kirk, though.
Yeah.
Maybe it's me, but that shit got out. But that shit got thrown out the window the minute Charlie Kirk got shot.
Yeah, and people are fighting each other online over this stuff, and it's getting to the point of extremes. One side's worried that they're gonna be killed. The other side's worried want to kill them. That's kind of
okay, Mr. Galaxy Brain. Why don't you tell us what we should be talking about? I'm talking to Snowd over here, Mr. Galaxy Brain. Because being a centrist, let's just say that being a centrist is like being a fence sitter. You gotta know what the fuck you believe in and stick with it.
Yeah, stick with it.
Instead of acting like you're some Galaxy Brain motherfucker.
Yeah, and I just don't want to get involved. Fair enough. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, we're just talking about this stuff, guys. The audience here, we're just talking to a chatter here. He's known as Snow Dude. He's explaining to us about a lot of things.
It's
and it's an interesting conversation.
Yeah, we're just having a talk.
Yeah.
I do understand the thing. Yeah, we can agree on that. I wasn't exactly the biggest fan of Charlie Kirk either, but then again,
yeah, I agree.
I mean, but that was because of his Israel shilling, not a Palestinian shill either. So, but you know,
and the fact that we found out that this was involved with some Discord group that got upset.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, the guy was actually starting to criticize the Israeli government, and they were not taking that.
Yeah.
That is one of the conspiracy. That's one of the I'm gonna put it as a conspiracy.
Yeah.
But basically, one of his quotes was it's really it kept the context. It was the sympathy thing. It was the apathy thing because let me see. Okay. Let me check what was the quote that was taken out of context. It was okay. Here's the full quote. He positioned sympathy and compassion as superior because they are, in his view, allow for understanding without emotional overreach.
Yeah.
In comparison, when he said that empathy was a made-up New Age term that does a lot of damage. Because he differs empathy for sympathy. Defining empathy is attempting to feel someone else's pain as if it were your own, which we view as potentially insincere or politically manipulative.
Mm-hmm.
Studying Bill Clinton's "I feel your pain" as an example of phony empathy. Kirk preferred the term sympathy, which he understood as acknowledging another suffering without internalizing it, thus keeping emotional distance.
Yeah.
It's very effective when it comes to politics. That's what he knows. But sympathy and compassion. Yeah, I'm just reading a couple of things here and there because I don't want to take the. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to take the quality. The thing is, they always stop at I can't stand empathy, but they don't show the full message. It's also in a sense the case of selective empathy.
That word, selective. Yes, you're right.
Let's not even talk about Nick Fuentes because holy shit, he's a real problem against politics people. Such an incel when Charlie Kirk I actually felt like a figure despite me hating him. Define incel because I know the man is a degenerate. I know the guy fought destiny. Let's be real. I know the dude fought destiny, that's for sure. I know the guy has a thing for femboys. At least he had a thing for femboys. I personally detest the term incel. You have the left to thank for turning it into a meaningless insult.
I kind of agree. People are very selective of what they see and what they view. Let me see here.
Yeah, the term incel is now used by leftist fanatics who want to rage bait people. That's what it is. That's why I can't stand the term incel because it is a goddamn rage bait tactic. It's fake and gay, like Nick. Now, no, the thing is, Nick is a dickhead. Let's be honest here. The thing with Nick is that he does show this air of condescension, like in a sense, the man has utter disgust and contempt against people because he got fucked over like crazy. The guy is basically the fun police in a sense. The guy is legit the fun police, and I mean, at this point, we might as well we might as well say it. At this point, Nick has his issues, and it's a damn shame that the man has these issues. Because damn, I would say that he's not only he's jaded, but he's also a bit of a doomer.
Yeah.
Which is something that is actually something that is fucking lame, honestly. Yeah, the whole seriously being a doomer, a stereotypical doomer,
Yeah,
like the
sadly,
doomer.
sadly
That's one thing is doomer is the other one is being a pessimist.
Yeah. to me, he's sort of the internet troll. Nick is sort of the internet troll.
He just rage baits and piss off people because he can.
Yeah, but the thing is, the reason why he's famous because he brings up the when he questions Israel, what they were doing. He was the only one that brought up the fact that people were spitting at that the Jews were spitting at Christians, and there were videos of that.
Mm-hmm.
And there was also other things that happened.
Yeah, like church bombings.
And they tried to ban him. They tried to attack him, and they also try to accuse him of being this Nazi figure.
Racism isn't a story; it's a lifestyle. If you want that lifestyle, I give you guts, but I ain't supporting you.
I don't support his views. I don't support Nick Fuentes' views. The issue that I have is the fact that people honestly, even there are people out there that do tend to agree with him.
Why do I feel these do this familiar to me?
Well, people say gay is a lifestyle.
I think my brain cells are dying, bro.
Yep.
Oh, you take over.
But then again, Nick, for what I understand, Nick is a figure because of the fact that he relates to the average person that hates you know what, the tiny hat people.
The other part is, well, basically Nick is Nick's that one guy who, I mean, the guy literally got blacklisted of every single payment site there is.
Yeah, because
like
he
actually
said something that they did not honestly like him to say about the Jews, and that's what happened to him. I saw a video that basically explained it. Basically, he brought up the Jews, and that's the reason why. Every payment site, because, well, banks own. Guess who owns the banks?
Oh yeah. And then we have the fact that, well, the president, who is supposed to be America first, decided to be Israel first.
Yeah.
But they haven't know that at all.
Happened because they donated money, and they also donated money to the Democrats too. They were trying to play both sides of the coin in order to get them to do things for Israel.
Okay, then tell us the quote unquote truth. Because there are people on the dissenting right who looks him up as a hero.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's called. It's called the dissenting right. At least where he's at.
Yeah. He's a Catholic. Of course, he's going to be an asshole to everybody.
Hey, not all Catholics are assholes, bro.
I know, not all of them are, but
But in Nick's case, well,
they have to be in order to.
I mean, I usually see that shit from evangelicals here.
Yeah. Because they have to protect God. They have to defend God no matter what.
More like they have to defend their values because, well, defend their values because considering consider all this shit that happened with the trannies, you know, the trannies at school and all that. But yeah, I can tell that.
The thing is, like, a lot of them are losing their minds over this stuff, and it's like, guys, find something better to do. For the love of God, find something better to do. Don't try to go after the negative stuff in your life, because it's just gonna get you, it's just gonna eat you inside. And my God, it's pretty bad when this happened. Oh, that's funny. I wish that would happen.
What?
Apparently someone made an AI of the comic book that Keanu Reeves did, called Berserk. The Berserker. Berserker.
Yeah, let's see it.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of funny. Someone actually is doing that. Like, by Studio Boom, they thought it would be funny to make this film. But the problem is, it's like, and I was like looking at that.
It's them! We love Seahawks on our planet 12tron. Fun fact, we name all of our children Steve until they are old enough to name themselves.
So what are your names now?
Bam Bam.
Keanu Reeves. Like, for example, that suit of armor came from Bram Stoker's Dracula.
We don't see it though.
Yeah, but Berserk, but he's doing a film
in March 2021. Around that same time, Netflix jumped on board to develop both a live-action feature film and an anime sequel series set in the same universe. Mattson Tomlin joined the project in late 2021 to write the script, and in 2024 took on the role of showrunner for the anime adaptation. Progress was slow though, as Tomlin was busy working on Terminator Zero for Netflix and co-writing the Batman sequel alongside Matt Reeves. Since then, several drafts of Berserker have been completed, and in March, Fast and Furious veteran Justin Lin officially signed on to direct the movie. Now, in a recent interview with Screen Rant while promoting his latest film, The Last Days, Lin gave an encouraging update on where Berserker's development currently stands. Netflix has officially locked in the rights to Berserker, the action-packed comic from Boom Studios, and they're not holding back. First, we're getting a live-action movie, then an anime series that dives even deeper into the Berserker universe with brand new stories and worlds. And the best part, Keanu Reeves isn't just behind it, he's starring in it, producing it, and shaping it with his own creative vision. So here's the deal. Berserker started as Keanu's own passion project, something he'd been dreaming up for years. He teamed up with Matt Kindt, the New York Times bestselling writer, and legendary artist Ron Garney, who brought the blood-soaked visuals to life. The story follows a warrior named B, a half-god who's been fighting non-stop wars for 80,000 years. He's cursed, trapped in an endless loop of violence, and after ages of carnage, he's losing his grip on sanity. But in modern times, he finds a new purpose working for the US government, taking on missions too deadly for anyone else. In exchange, he hopes to uncover the truth about his immortality and maybe finally a way to end it. The comic blew up instantly. When the first issue dropped in March 2021, it sold over 600,000 copies, making it one of the biggest comic launches in decades. Naturally, Hollywood jumped on it, and now Netflix is betting big that Berserker will become its next huge franchise. Keanu is all in on this one. He's not just the star, he's producing the film with Ross Ritchie and Stephen Christie from Boom Studios, plus Stephen Hamill from Company Films. Adam Yolen is on board as executive producer. During John Wick 4, Keanu even talked with director Chad Stahelski about how to translate Berserker's brutal combat from page to screen. Stahelski might end up consulting on the action scenes, which means we could be looking at John Wick level fights, but with a supernatural twist. Alongside the live-action film, Netflix is also developing an anime expanding the franchise. Keanu will voice B in the anime too, keeping it all connected. Terminator Zero writer Mattson Tomlin is running the show, and he's already teased that the team is deep in concept development. Netflix's deal with Boom Studios gives them first-look rights to future adaptations, so Berserker could just be the start. If both the movie and anime hit big, we could see spin-offs and prequels covering different eras of B's 80,000-year journey. If you're into John Wick-style action, dark mythology, and Keanu going full Berserker mode, this one's a must-watch. The comic already has a cult following, and with Keanu's creative energy behind it, Netflix could have something seriously special on their hands. Right now, the movie's in pre-production. The first draft of the script is done. Keanu is determined to bring this story to life his way, and history shows when Keanu sets his mind on something, he delivers. Netflix has a golden chance to make Berserker something truly unique, but the key will be sticking to what made the comic work. This story isn't just about violence, it's about the pain behind it. Every fight should feel like a window into B's soul, a mix of rage and heartbreak. Think Logan meets Apocalypse Now, where every brutal scene means something. If Netflix waters it down, they'll lose what makes Berserker special. This needs to be a hard R, unapologetic and human at its core. Because Berserker isn't just about a warrior who can't die, it's about a man who can't stop fighting, even when all he wants is peace. And honestly, there's no one better than Keanu Reeves to bring that to life. Who is B when the fighting stops? What does he actually feel beneath all that rage, and what does he fear most? If the movie gets that right, Berserker could rise above just being another action flick. The comic's visuals, brought to life by Ron Garney, have that gritty, high-contrast energy that begs for a bold, stylized adaptation. Netflix should embrace that look instead of polishing it into another glossy, forgettable blockbuster. Imagine the visual punch of 300 or Sin City combined with the grounded realism of Children of Men. Mix that with brutal up-close combat and massive historical battle flashbacks that span different eras. That's the kind of visual storytelling this film needs. The first movie shouldn't feel like a one-and-done story either. It should lay the groundwork for a full-blown universe, maybe hint at other immortals, secret groups tracking B, or ancient relics tied to his mysterious curse. Give fans a reason to stick around beyond the credits. If Netflix really wants Berserker to work, they can't play it safe. They need to let Keanu go full throttle. Lean into the R rating, make it bold, emotional, and visually unforgettable. Do that, and Berserker could easily become their next major franchise. But if they water it down or lose focus, it'll fade into the pile of forgettable adaptations. The potential is massive. Now it's all on Netflix not to mess it up.
I agree. Thor 5, The Way of the Gods, first look, and Mortal Kombat 2. And I fear that Warner Brothers is gonna probably cancel that movie if the movie succeeds, because Mortal Kombat 2 kind of
Yeah, we're still on.
Yeah, we're still on. I'm just looking at this because I'm just like looking at this situation. Oh boy, I hate how they say it's an anime adaptation when it's just a Western cartoon, probably produced by Asia. Yeah, because the fact that they're gonna try to attempt this, I think Warner Brothers is gonna get involved, because I know the fact that they did a project recently that failed, and that was Lazarus, which I have a feeling they'll get that studio involved, aka IG. You know who I'm talking about, right? IG Studios. Red?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm just checking something else, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, we're still on. But this Berserk project, it's just gonna come out in 2027, so we're still waiting for that. Oh boy.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, it was in fact Production IG that did the scenes in the first Kill Bill.
Yeah. Yeah, they recently did another one. Which I have a feeling they're going to get involved in that project again.
Considering how crappy the second one ended up being, well, it was for the best.
Fair enough.
But then again, there's not gonna be a new one because David Carradine is dead.
Oh boy.
And also Michael Madsen. So then again, the second one was supposed to be the end of Kill Bill.
Yeah. Let me see what else. Yeah, they did, but considering the Warner Brothers connection, keep in mind the Warner Brothers connection. A lot of the people that worked together were working at Warner Brothers, and right now Warner Brothers is having a financial situation. They might consider other options, which I heard from rumors that they're going to be selling off their assets. And that's the situation with Warner Brothers rumors, because Clownfish kind of discussed this. Even though, yes, a lot of people don't like Clownfish, I do respect them because they tend to be right about a couple of things, and they're like the only source I kind of do rely on because they know what they're talking about, especially in the animation industry. I kind of did like the show. To be honest, I did check it out. The X-Men 97 series actually was pretty decent. I do feel bad that what's his name got fired because they brought up right now. What's his name is going to bring up the fact he's bringing a lawsuit into this whole thing. And I thought it was pretty interesting because a lot of people talked about it, especially season 2. And I'm kind of excited about it because right now they're thinking about bringing out because I know
okay, so what's the thing? Okay, what's the thing? So what's the thing with Magneto and Rogue?
That came from the 97, the 90s comics of X-Men.
I need context.
They're having a relationship.
And Magneto is a lot older than Rogue.
Yes.
Despite the fact that both of them are consenting adults.
Yes.
Wait. What was Osage and
Rogue is like in her 20s.
Yeah. I mean, if it was X-Men Evolution.
Yeah, because it says right here, like, she was likely in her 20s. Several years had passed since the original animated series, making her older than the first appearance, but still considering younger and older characters like Magneto.
I'm gonna say something.
What?
My mother is actually 10 years older than my stepdad. Are people not going to approve that?
It all depends because I know that people kind of like there's a lot of women that do tend to marry older men because they like the mature men. There's even women that I've seen, like 90 Day Fiance.
Damn.
Yeah.
And then there's the ones. I mean, there
are guys.
I mean,
that were
there's the ones who marry
those women for a green card, and that's kind of funny too.
If it's not a green card, it's because of the money. It's or
because of the
both.
Money and the green card. Like a lot of them would marry older women just for the green card. Man, come on. Like that African guy, I felt bad for him. Like that girl was like going off on her crazy.
But yeah, that's like me. That's like me dating a 21-year-old. You guys gonna cancel me for that one
and
too?
That guy had more patience dealing with that white lady from Georgia. Man, that lady was going off racism.
And don't you go telling? And don't you go with that whole? They're kids and shit. 21-year-olds are kids and shit.
The guy was in his 30s. This lady was literally in her 50s. And I was just like, I feel bad for that guy.
There was also that one fat guy in the Filipina.
Yeah, that. He was literally a meme.
I know that he wanted to. I know he wanted to fuck her because of the because of the whole meme about white guys and Filipino women.
Yeah. There was also that one. Like, let me see if I can let me see. I thought this was funny. There was a black dude that married a white woman in her 70s. I'm not joking. And they they got made fun of a lot. And he basically that black guy really got her pregnant. I'm not joking. That did happen. Here's another.
Dreaming of wide open land, no neighbors in sight.
See if I can find it. Like,
I want to know, have you made this mistake with?
Let me see if I can find it, because let's see if I can find this. No, it's not that person. No, it's not that one. Dang it. Wrong one. It was like 90 Day Fiance.
I fully praise X-Men 97 remake for redeeming Cyclops because for that Cyclops was really called trash by non-comic people. I'm gonna confess something right here. I have never watched X-Men 97, nor the remake.
I watched it.
I have a bit of an aversion to superheroes. Cape shit, if you will.
What you got me some paintings?
Especially Marvel.
Yeah.
I will say though, I did watch My Hero Academia Vigilantes, and probably the only My Hero Academia series I actually like.
I watched My Hero Academia first season, but I didn't watch the rest of it. I watched My Hero Academia what was that one? Vigilantes. That was actually pretty good. I like it.
Yeah, it's not.
But some people hate it.
Yes.
Let me see. Here's.
Yes, I like. Yes, I legit. Yes, I did actually. I did. I do actually think it's better than the real My Hero Academia because it's not fucking lame and gay, and it doesn't take part in a fucking school.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't take it's because vigilante but doesn't really take it into it doesn't really go into it goes into the city. The guy's a college student. That's the whole point of the anime. It's not a school. It's not a school setting, but he goes to college. That's what I
I will
liked
say
about
this much.
Vigilante. Uh, I fully praise X Men Remake. It redeems Cyclops because before that, Cyclops was literally called a trash by non-comic people. I never really think of Cyclops as any of that. I never
What
really
was the
think of him
controversy
like
with
that.
Cyclops in X-Men 97? Was he
Yeah,
like a
because
douchebag?
Blood of Mayo kind of. I feel bad for him. He was a really good writer. Even though he's gay, he was a good writer. But sadly, he got fired because of the fact that someone kind of called him out. What happened was one of the people, he sent a picture of himself doing poses and everything for X-Men, and the animators were upset with him sending him pictures. That's what happened, and they kind of hated him because he was a stickler for a lot of things and wanted things to, because he wanted to be like the director of it, and the animators were like, dude, don't, dude, what the fuck are you doing? And he was like sending them pictures.
Oh, the X-Men films. You mean yeah. You mean the X-Men films from the early 2000s? Those the ones you're talking about?
He meant the that kind of caused the side effect which made me think Cyclops was boring. Yeah, because I was talking about how Fox X-Men films did Cyclops so dirty. Yeah, that's true. And he actually made Cyclops look cool because he jumped out of a plane in the cartoon, and I watched it myself. He literally jumped out of a plane and then used his beam to slow down the the thing, and it was badass.
Now that I think about it,
cartoon. And I watched it, but it was actually made by a Korean animation studio that did 3D animation, and they made it look like the X-Men, but it kind of looked different because they did do some of like the 3D animation mixed with the animation, and it looks the same, but at the same time, you could tell they blend a lot of stuff into that animation.
you know what's the you know what is actually some you know what is the you know what was one okay, hold on. You know what was one of the interesting parts about the early X-Men movies? The fact that Mazda gave him an R8.
Yeah.
But Yard Sage had a couple of things that were never offered in the actual car, like the four-spoke wheels. I mean, they should offer that as a special limited edition X-Men vehicle.
Yeah.
The blue Mazda from the first X-Men movie. Basically the blue sports car.
They would probably sell.
I mean, those cars were already worth $40,000. It's brand new.
Were huge fans of Marvel versus Capcom and added some references like.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, okay. I didn't know that actually.
Yeah.
That was interesting. I'm not even being sarcastic. I didn't know that part about the X-Men Marvel vs. Capcom because, oh, by the way, any references to X-Men versus Street Fighter as well, because those
They actually
two
released the
were
figures. Like they released it like but unfortunately they had to discount the figures where I worked at. And what happened was they had Omega Red. Let me see if I can look it up. Because it was at Walmart. Omega Red. The Omega Red figure. This is the one. War Machine and versus Omega Red. And they were doing... I wish Omega Red came back. And yes, they even have the Legends Omega Red, but they also have the video game version of it from Marvel's Gamerverse, which was Capcom's own X-Men fighting game. And I kind of miss that. I kind of miss that game because that was actually a pretty fun game. And they're trying to, and it was like worth like $30. And right now, they're amping up to $60 something, but I know it's $30 where I work at. Because they're trying to get rid of them all because a lot of people wanted wanted those figures because the Gameverse stuff isn't really selling very well where I work at, and they've been trying to sell those figures and no one was buying them, sadly, when they first came out. So what do you think?
I do want to ask something first.
Mm-hmm.
And that's okay. Have you ever seen the yeah.
They have the Jurassic Park releases of it.
God. Okay, I was gonna ask. Did they also use the Did they also use the some references from X-Men vs Street Fighter?
Marvel's X-Men versus Street Fighter? Not that I know of, because I know that there's been they have, like, I remember they were releasing a lot of toys for Sega, and those were selling okay, but I noticed people weren't buying like the Pokemon toys like they used to. Like,
yeah, a lot of people buying that.
I'm surprised no one has bought them. Mostly, some of them were stolen, but it's like,
look, the truth is, kids don't buy this shit.
I know they don't buy that shit. They buy the cards, and sadly, oh boy. Oh, toys. Yeah, like,
yeah,
they're not,
man. They're not buying the toys, as far as I know. A lot of the people who are buying them are millennials.
Yeah, a lot of millennials that like to collect them, and
I'm not even bullshitting, but it's real.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them don't. Some of them don't buy it. I know Zoomers don't buy toys. They just buy the.
And even more so thanks to the pandemic.
Yeah.
Because they made toys to be non-essential. which was an absolutely huge mistake.
Yeah. And not only that, here's another one. Here's another one that came out, and and those were sold out, which was the Wolverine versus Samurai one, Silver Samurai. Like, look at that. Yeah, it's like the gamer, like they're releasing this because they're trying to sell this. And yes, they're also doing the Marvel's Legends Hulk.
Hey, Robert. Let's see you here. More in the morning.
How's it going?
Oh, shit.
Yes, and they also have, guess who?
The Hulk.
Gargantos. Yes, they have him too in the game.
As a kid, I was taught Tony Stark was Italian.
Yeah.
Due to me being introduced to Iron Man, Tony Stark in the 90s Iron Man show, which had 80s, 90s longer hair and mustache.
Yeah.
Like, no. It's just back in the day, they used to have a lot of people tried to emulate the Tom Selleck look.
Yeah, they try to emulate Tom Selleck a lot.
Especially during when he used to be Man and PI.
Yeah.
But Reynolds too, actually. It was having a mustache, a big mustache was a bit of a trend back in those days.
The dark
now it
looks massive like Garrus figures.
Now they got now apparently it looks like you're either a 70s sports star or a child molester. That is the current year's perception.
All right. Here's something you guys can latch on to. Here's what you can latch on to. Here's Cyberpunk, Dark Horse Cyberpunk 2077 Solomon Red figure. This is the Dark Horse brand. You can see right here from the DLC. And they also have Atom Smasher.
Hold on. Solomon Red as in
Idris Elba.
Idris Elba.
Yeah, he was in the Cyberpunk 2077 game, but he was the DLC.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, there's a lot of characters that they have in the Cyberpunk game that they're trying to release. And they have Pam Palmer.
Yeah, Panam.
Yeah, which she's like one of the.
That's the bartender.
No.
Oh wait, that was the bartender. She was one of the.
She was the nomad girl.
Oh yeah, I was thinking of someone else.
Yeah, and the funny thing about her is, I did like her scenes when she was like. I remember when I pulled up on her, I was like, okay, damn. When she was like fixing her car. When I first introduced myself, I was like, damn. Because she had the booty, that's for sure.
Yeah, that 90s Iron Man show theme song is my top 10 favorite Marvel theme songs.
Yeah.
Quentin.
I am Iron Man. I remembered it. I remembered that show.
Okay, let me take a look. Iron Man, the animated series.
Yeah. Oh yeah, everyone's talking about Hamacha.
Hachama.
Hachama.
Yeah, Hachama's breakdown.
I feel bad for her. Like I really liked her. She's good at editing.
For those who don't know, we're gonna be talking about VTubers. To be more specific, Akai Hato or Hachama.
Yeah.
She might be net on the fact that she will be possibly graduating.
Yeah, because she hasn't really streamed a lot, I noticed. And a lot of people kind of talked about it. Like, a lot of people are concerned about the VTuber stuff. And Hachima, she's not always a bad person. Even though, yeah, there was a few controversies with her, but she's not a bad person.
I don't know. I had no beef with her. What the hell? Okay, I know that she was. There was a chance that she might. Like a couple of notes had her on a Minecrafting herself.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, I never really hate her. I don't think she hasn't really been active. That's the thing that bugs me about her. She has done streams, she has done content, but the problem is like she used to be. She's like a Hololive streamer, right?
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is a Hololive streamer.
Yeah, and it's like, let me look this up. Let me look up what's going on, because I need to find out what's really going on.
She's been releasing a bunch of notes. One, some of them are alluding to her committing self-deletion.
Self-deletion?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, straight up mental breakdown.
Okay. So.
Okay. 付き合ってからどうするのということで、まあ。
Okay, here's. Okay, this was 17 hours ago, and this was translated. There was a clip that happened. Matsuma had to stop Hachima on her early experience story. So let's look into that one.
いいかわかんないから今のままでいいんじゃないかみたいな。そう人が結構多くて Z 世代
旅行じゃないですか一緒に
まあ確かに旅行とかってさただの友達で異性と2人で行くことないもんね。
なんだろう、旅行だけじゃなくてちょっと遠出とか、なんか綺麗な景色見に行くとか思い出を作るっていうのが付き合ってすることかなともちょっと思いますね。
そうかも、あとキッスね。キッス付
き合う前と付き合ってからのキスは違うんですか？
付き合う前にキスすることある？
いや、あると思いますけど。
大人
いや、なんだよ。
そうなんだよ。
ちょっと待ってよ。あなたも大人でしょ。
でもなんか、付き合ってない人とキスすること、ホロメンとかはね、キスするけど。異性と
本当に。でも私小学4年生の時付き合ってもない女の子とトイレでキスしてましたよ。
エロガキじゃねえかよ。
しかも親同伴で親同伴で出かけた先でトイレでキスしてましたよ。しかも私からキスした。超積極的。す
ごい。しかも
キスってどんな感じなんだろうと思って。
いや、そうなんだ。じゃあもしかして祭りスタジオでハートちゃんに会ったらスタジオのトイレで
やめてください。やめてください。
Okay.
それはやめてください。
JT, okay, here's what it is.
What?
basically, Hachima has 3 words. She was crying, falling apart.
She was falling apart.
Let me link you the damn thing.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Matsuri and her, oh yeah, that is Matsuri, the brunette.
Yeah, and they were having a conversation about kissing.
Yeah, but that's not. Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about.
All right.
For those who are learning Japanese, Matsuri means festival in Japanese.
Yeah, I'm looking at the clip. I was looking at the clip of Matsuri had to stop Hamachima on her early experience story because she kind of went deep down on that whole thing.
Hachima finding that. Okay, Hachima finding the Yuri stash. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on her. I don't care.
Yeah, she went into the Yuri stash thing. So what happened to her was kind of weird.
Man.
All right, so you're sending me the link, right?
Okay. Yes, that's the video that explains the
regarding her crying on now deleted stream. Okay. All right, I'm gonna show the people what happened here. So let's go on with it.
With the Planet Fitness Black Card, you can bring a friend anytime and so much more when you join today. Get all the perks with the PF Black Card for $1 down and $24.99 a month.
Scary savings. Hurry, deal ends October 31st.
Our lives.
Peace.
Our lives, our food, our future, they're all connected, and it all depends.
I hate you. I really hate you. Damn you, YouTube. You're always starting shit with me.
Cascade Platinum Plus has the grease-fighting power of Dawn to remove tough, stuck-on foods.
Hi everyone, this is your Sunshine Yui Tachibana, and this week I came across this news regarding a beloved Hololive VTuber by the name of Hachima, also known by her other name, Akai Hato, and she went through something in the past few days that involves a stream that has now been deleted, apparently by management, because she said some things, came clean about what has been happening behind the scenes surrounding her personal life, her mental health struggles and whatnot, and it's pretty serious stuff. I'm coming into this kind of curious, and especially considering that this is a VTuber who, mind you, is legendary in the Hololive community.
Yeah,
She's been here since 2018, almost at the very beginning. She is a legend. It cannot be underestimated how much impact she's had with her sense of humor and all the timeless moments that she's had in the Hololive community and the VTuber industry in general. I just love Hachima. She's a really brilliant content creator, and to see this happen to her it's got me very concerned and very worried. So this is what happened. This is the rock version. Hololive's Aikai Hato, performing as Hachima, shared her experiences with isolation, mental health issues, and workplace frustrations during a late-night live stream on October 28, 2025, which began as a cooking session and turned tearful. The broadcast reaching 700k subscribers before being that's a little error, but the point is the stream was being watched by thousands of people, no doubt, before being privated. Featured discussions of family traumas and feelings of exclusion among colleagues, with support from peers like Shirakami Fubuki. Fans worldwide expressed empathy on X, praising her pioneering role in VTubing, while Hololive Production has issued no statement as of October 30, which is today, which is when I'm recording this video, and there has been waves of support regarding Hachima. Just a lot of love is being sent right now.
Yeah, because she had
like, for example, remember VTuber
models
people to send your love to Hachima. She's been going through a rough time lately and could use some support. Let's send Hachima some love and help her feel better. Please support Hachima the most you can. My Kamiyoshi has been so strong and she deserves the world. Like, look at this little cute GIF. Oh, that's so cute. Now, I'm coming into this not looking for drama. I'll be honest here. I'm coming into this out of concern of her health, because let's be real here.
I think she
when I
needs to find a
look
better
up to idols, I also put their health first, because
to me, I think she needs to find a very good environment to work with people, and she entertains a lot of people, but the thing is, like, she needs somebody that fits her vibe, and there's not many people that could fit her vibe at Hololive, and I think I know why. Hachima kind of has that energy, like she has the high end energy, and she tends to go overboard on that energy, and the fact that people can't fit her energy when they collab with her. I personally don't have an issue with her, but I don't even know what to tell you guys. But Hajima can go overboard on certain things. Like, I remember when she did her cooking streams, a lot of people kind of criticized her about her cooking, including her own, Kira even criticized her cooking. It was kind of funny. We'll go ahead and move forward and see what.
As long as they're happy, I'm happy.
Yeah.
A lot of VTubers these days, they put their fans first ahead of themselves, and there's pressure and competition, and to see Hachima, who, mind you, has had to come back to Hololive after 1 month hiatus, right? She took a 1 month hiatus back in September 16, and she just came back like a few days ago, and to see that this has happened now has really pretty much it's you can't how's that word? You can't really predict what the next day is gonna be like.
Yeah.
Right? One day they could be happy, and the next day they could be down, and they're just human. They're human like us. It's easy to forget that these VTubers, that they're not human, right? But they are, and I really, really just want to hug Hachima right now. Just give her a big hug, because this girl has done so much for us, right? And people have been rightfully calling out the grifters and the drama tweeters that are trying to sweep this under the rug, trying to spread misinformation about this kind of stuff, because that's what Twitter does. That's what 4chan.
Don't waste our time. Tell somebody in English. You guys always say the spell is wrong, but your soul is wrong. June, wake up. Live in the reality. I think that was when she was trying to say live in real, because I'm looking at this. So Aki Hayato deleted the stream on October 29th, the stream with no gloves on. She was very against their rules. She also sent into the hospital on her break, only to end up making her problems worse because of being more lonely. She couldn't make friends in Hololive, but could on her hospital stay, school, and everyday life. Shared info about her family. Her dad told her that he wanted a boy, but that's sad. Her mom miscarried and she came afterwards. Her dad sent her to the PH, which I think that was
the Philippines,
while she was Yeah, probably a physical therapist or something like that. A PH.
No, PH is the initials for Philippines.
Oh, and got divorced when she was there. Shared suicidal thoughts multiple times on stream. Even said, "Just beep me already." I think she was trying to say, "Just kill me already." Would be euthanization would be nice. Shit on the higher ups are not offering help when offer help is lacking. Shared an internal info or rumors, as she said, that Yagos purposely gave Shion more sponsorships because Shion dropped it out of school. Implied that there are pairings in Hololive that aren't consensual but forced. Mentioned that Yago said to her the graduation members are
Yago
the
is crazy
isolated
though.
ones. Said being in Hololive isn't about everything. She knew she went too far and didn't want to end the stream. Sayonara Mateus was her last words before the stream ends. Yeah. That's kind of sad.
Sayonara mata itsuka.
Yeah.
Chan does, saying that she's suicidal and all that stuff, which is, out of pocket. I don't know if much of it is true, but, take a lot of it with a grain of salt. Once she, there's been some info about how her parents wanted a boy, but they got a girl instead. There was something about her stealing toys when she was young, and she got scolded for it or something. And whatever the case is, the point is she was crying on stream. And I did not even see her crying, but just knowing that she cried is enough for me to just want to hug her. Because seriously, I do. If there's anything that I hate, that's seeing VTubers cry. That's just, I really don't want to just see her just suffer, Anyone's to suffer, to be honest with you. Right? Here is Wonder Riku's, he's a producer and a songwriter, sending love to encouragement to Hachima right now. Hachima has always been someone I have deep, deep respect for. She has always been creative, expressive, and unique in her identity and vision. Along with Coco, she was my gateway in Hollow JP. Being different makes you stand out, and that often draws the attention from jealous and spiteful people also. I hope Hachima knows that there are so many people who love Hachima for exactly who she is from all over the world. Here's some useful replies. She started in that whole life when the company still had no guarantee of real success and did it well still in school. Years of that kind of pressure and stress can wear anyone, and I really hope she's able to get out of this rough patch. That's a good point. Remember that she joined Hololive when they weren't even that popular yet, right? And to see her last this long, especially compared to, others who, wanted to do their dreams their own way, right? It's really admirable how loyal she is to this company, and she just wants to continue doing what she loves. And the fact that she's not in her best state right now, it hurts. And I really hope that she gets the help she needs. Clearly, she is in need of some therapy, right? And I just really hope that all is well, right? And I don't want people to just grift and just say bad things about her, especially the Niji sisters. I saw that the Niji sisters were like celebrating this and stuff, and like it's like oh, this is karma for you making fun of us all these years. How does it feel to see one of your VTubers suffer? It's like, shut up, right? Instead of negativity, I want you to take away from this video that Hachima is a human being who deserves all your love right now. She is a wonderful person who is talented, entertaining, and she just deserves all the love right now. And I want to end this on a positive note. No matter what, the sun will always shine another day. The rain may storm upon you some days, but the sun will shine brighter. And heck, there might even be a rainbow at the end of the tunnel. And with that said, this is your Sunshine Yui Tachibana sunsetting for the day. I love you all, and I wish Hachima all the best. I just hope that whatever happens in the next few days, that Cover Corp doesn't, worst case scenario, that she has to be suspended for saying some things on stream, and that the best case scenario is that they give her a break, give her some time to recover. That's pretty much what most people are praying for right now, by the way, and I hope that's the case. With that said, Hachima, we love you, and thanks for watching this video. I love you.
Jen loved her game flings. Then Brad...
That's sad. It is sad. I'm gonna give that guy an up, and we can share that. I'm gonna share that out there. Oh man, Iron Mouse says, I love Super Sentai. Oh god. I'm sorry, I gotta pour a drink. I gotta pour a drink to her.
I love Super Sentai. It looks like she found Super Sentai.
Yeah, she probably saw it on Tubi, which we all did.
I stay on the 7 Seas, so
Yeah, you saw Karenja.
not only Car Ranger, but also Jet Ranger and Jude Ranger.
Jude Angel, yeah, Jude Angel was awesome. Oh yeah, and Waifu Baby's up and running. Yeah. Oh crap. What the hell? What the hell is going on? A drama Twitter farmers might also be thinking too deep into her break. Yeah, the same, but VTuber community fandom has just gotten worse each year. I am a hair man. Yeah, it's just we kind of Hachima Chan's videos were funny and entertaining. It's just a shame that it kind of happens. Jesus Christ, she got into an accident. Ugh. And everyone's bringing up Bao. There she blows, everybody. I'm not gonna try to bother Bao. Bao can have her fun, do what she wants. I think it's because she hanged out with you guessed it, Pirate Software, and found out Pirate Software is an asshole. They used to hang out with each other. I don't know what happened. What happened? What happened, Bao? Did Pirate Software did something to you wrong? Did he try to do something wrong to you that you didn't bother to tell us? Tell us, girl. Tell us what happened. What happened, girl? Did Pirate Software, since he's a tall man and he's bigger than you, did he do something wrong to you, girl? Tell us what happened. And she's not saying who. But I'm not going to go into that because that's just funny. Oh, that's sad. Another Japanese game has encountered a stream related issue. The release of Magogami Which okay, let me check this game out.
Macho Gami te Witcher Luludidea.
Ludidea, yeah.
Luludidea.
Ludidea. Okay. So this is the game. Let's look at this. This is a.
Oh, it's a delay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a delay. Nothing.
これは一人ぼっちの少女の物語。彼女の瞳が映すのは果たして絶景か荒涼か。
Great, another Castlevania like. Man. Pass.
Presenting Papercraft Character Action. To escape Orchestra, a world of nightmare and illusion, Shiroha must shred it all to pieces. Her weapon is her katana, Kamikiri. Setsuna allows her to slice with godlike speed and move with complete freedom. Standing in her way are the world's mad rulers, craft witches. Consumed by their obsessions, the craft witches will not allow Shiroha to escape. The witches attack one after another. Each encounter brings back faint memories of Shiroha's past. The Astrals lend Shiroha their strength for powerful transformations. Clad in the Astral songs, she can bring forth the strength to plunge through Orchestra.
So this game got into trouble because of the Lolly Witch, I'm guessing. That's why it got into trouble, because of the Lolly Witch. And the girl with the 6 boobies.
That's honestly fucking stupid.
Yeah. The girl with the 6
Hell.
boobies.
Honestly, they shouldn't really listen to these Wesley fucks.
I don't know why they do that. Like, okay, this character, they try to go after her for this. Okay, what else? Let me see who else was in there. And the girl with the 6 boobs, with the 6 hooters.
6 tits.
Yeah, the 6 tits. Which one was the girl with the 6 tits?
That's honestly different. This shit had 3.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm trying to look for it. It's like, I'm trying to look for that one character that had the 6 tits. Honestly, I wouldn't ban this game. I don't think this game is a threat. Honestly, this game looks kind of cool based on its art style. I would play it just because it looks like you said. It was a Castlevania style. I understand, but it is
Metroidvania.
Cool Castlevania, yeah.
Metroidvania. Hold on, yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, I'm not a big fan of. I'm not a fan of Metroidvania.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of Metroidvania games. It's like they're not for me.
Yeah, and by the looks of it, this drama that's happening with this video game, released on October 30th, was postponed the same day due to delays in the Steam reviews process. Will be released on schedule. The platform's detail that has not been released. The number of Japanese games featuring young female characters have recently been banned from the sale on Steam. This game, described as a new concept girl/action game featuring protagonists who appear to be young girls, raises concerns about possible connection if young girls or those who appeal to be young girls are targeted, regardless whether there contains sexual content or many more games, likely become a victim in the future. The policy change made in July prohibited anything not approved by payment processors, yet Nintendo advertised it. Since it's getting a Switch 2 release, I don't see the controversy behind it, but even though it's not going to be released on Steam, it's going to be released on Nintendo Switch and Switch 2 on October of 2025 of this month, and it's also on Steam, so that's gonna hurt Nintendo. That's gonna hurt them because of the fact that Steam has a wide audience for this type of thing, because if it goes on PC, everyone on Steam would buy it.
You know, it is ironic that of all companies, Nintendo is the one letting games like this under a console.
Yeah.
And I mean, considering that Nintendo is notoriously family friendly and predatory as fuck when it comes to the lawyers.
Yeah. So by the looks of it, it kind of does look like something that they would do, and Nintendo kind of will release. So luckily, they didn't delay it on Nintendo's side, but Steam's side delayed it because of the payment processors, and they're running into that situation with the payment processors over this issue.
Of course, because Visa and MasterCard being faggots about everything.
Okay, so here's another thing that happened. Let's see. So to confirm what's been happening by the source that happened, I've been informed that Crunchyroll has now updated their Fist of the North Star 1984 footage. Previously, they were using the old release, but have changed it to the Discotheque Media standard SD DVD quality. This is a comparison shot of what looked like before. So the left picture is an old pic that I cropped it to ignore the frame size. Correction, they are using the SD Blu-ray version, not the DVD. It has a much higher bit rate and better quality.
The standard definition, or was the original?
Yeah, standard definition DVD. And I thought they released it on standard definition Blu-ray. I've been told that they've been using the Blu-ray. The colors seem inferior though. Like the colors of the older version on the left and the are saturated and have no clarity. So you can make it out separations of color in Ken's hair, although the 1986 movie was even better transfer, as everything else was disgustingly red in the previous release. So let me look at the red version. Oh crap. Let me go ahead and look at that. Previously read. Let me look at it. Okay, this is a better version. Because, yeah, that is a better version of it. So, the right actually has a better quality. And I'm looking at it. So yeah, so they're basically using the remastered version of Discotet's version, which does look kind of cool. Clear quality. Comparisons to what the shot looks like before. So Kishira looks more manly towards the right. The greatest martial arts anime, Fist of the North Star. So, as others already said, the picture quality is much more better than the second pick used it as a reference. To be honest, it looks so good on mobile, you could easily mistake it as the true HD scan. Yeah, because people are talking about the quality of the Discotek version that's being used by Crunchyroll. And you can see that they're pretty much trying to sell this to the fans. Oh, Lucky Star. Oh yeah, I forgot Lucky Star's on sale on Blu-ray.
I wonder what Valve has to make their own payment process for that deal.
They would have to get a bank to get involved with it too, if a bank is willing to work with them. And plus, they're licensed in Seattle. I know that because I looked into it. Their location is in Washington. Valve owns a location in Washington. I'm not going to dox them. You can look them up and where they live, but they have the laws over there in Seattle. They do have a law where they have like child pornography laws there, and I looked it up, and it's according to the business thing. They can't show child pornography. That's kind of what's going on. I haven't made their own payment processor site. Someone made a meme. I think this is funny. Cold email Bant Hey first name 1-800 call close LinkedIn DM. That's funny.
LinkedIn DMs, cold email.
Yeah.
Hey, first name Bant 1-800 one call close.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, so
Oh, Kevin got another one. Kevin X did another one. Did another VTuber asset thing.
that Kevin? Okay. What did he do this time?
The shot
No way! Yeah! W's mad!
Pokemon 2! Holy shit!
Oh, God.
Damn, that's crazy! Dude. Okay, I want to. There's something that I thought was hilarious, and I tried this. There is.
I gotta give Kevin the thumbs up on this, man. This is so.
Okay. There is a Milastra. There's a Milastra mini game in Genshin Impact. Guess what the name of it is?
What?
Hassan Dog Simulator.
Oh, man.
And the goal is to sit there for 3.5 hours. On top of a bed. If you move, you get struck by lightning.
Oh, God. That's funny. Oh, God. Someone actually did this. Oh, God.
Show it. If we saw it, we had to see it too.
This is. Keep in mind, this is offensive. But I have to show it anyways because of content reasons and also the fact that, yes, people are going to get pissed off.
We are live, baby! Yeah, I'm back from the dead, George Floyd, nigga! Yeah!
What the fuck is going on, bro?
What the hell are you doing over here? Oh, Derek Chauvin! I'm Derek Chauvin! Not again! Get him out! 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 Get him out!
What?
You retard!
God. Oh, God. We're going to hell.
Oh, no!
We're going to hell.
Holy shit, that is fire.
Oh my God. Oh man.
Damn, that's crazy.
I know.
This guy straight up disguised himself as George Floyd, man. He could have just shouted, "I can't breathe."
I know, they just had to do it. They just had to do it.
Of course. It's Halloween, which we can't celebrate thanks to a bunch of evangelical dickheads.
This is funny as hell. This is funny as hell. Here's another one. This is funny. This is funny news. We're about to go bankrupt, baby. We're about to go bankrupt. This is funny ass news, so we're about to go bankrupt. BlackRock private credit arm was defrauded over $500 million by an Indian man, Bankum Brahmaphat, ran a telecom financial firm named Kagura Capital and fabricated customer contracts and invoices from major telecom companies such as T-Mobile, Telestra, Telecom, Italia, Sparkle, even fake email domains to make a fake receivable appeal legitimate. These falsified assets were used as a collateral for huge loans from BlackRock, BPN, Punjabi. When the deception was discovered, the companies and their financial arm filed for bankruptcy in August 2025, following shortly by Brahmit's own personal bankruptcy. You know what? Indian man became the hero of this whole fucking thing.
Damn, that's crazy.
He personally bankrupted his own company and borrowed money from BlackRock.
Fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it. Yeah. He became the absolute legend. Thanks, India.
Hey, Anthony the fucker with BlackRock, that's for sure.
Yep.
Very mythical, very rare W for India.
Yeah. They just stole the money. Got ripped off by an H1B. Yeah, BlackRock. This is what they said. BlackRock got ripped off by an H1B. Can we use scamming Indians to topple the Jewish mega corporations? I love how he talks about his integrity in this article. The Industrial Chronicle. Yeah, look at him now, before and after. This is funny. He became the hero before, after. Before and after. Two frauds separated at birth. Oh man. When the devil gets caught by a monster, as I as a human being can only hope
JT.
that they both die.
JT, I need you to bring me.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to lick me. I need you to link me that. Send me that link with the VTuber rig by Kevin.
Yeah. I'll give it to you. Hold on. Like that is funny. That is funny as hell. That is so funny as hell, man. Yeah, let me go ahead and give it to you right now. Hold on. Because that was funny as hell, man. You would not believe how that... There you go. Oh, God. That Indian guy became the absolute legend. That's the official W from India. They stolen money from They borrowed money and only stole it from BlackRock. H1B1. That's funny. Which is being sued by 12 AGs for lies around ESG and DEI and corruption, was scammed by some Indian guy. India is our greatest ally right now and isn't even close LMAO. If only BlackRock could make that back up in a few days. But man, I would love to see more of this. Of course, I'm not encouraging it. I just mean the karma sense, purely metaphorical. Oh boy. Oh,
2028 be
People
like,
are still making fun of wand dance, which is supposed to be this hip hop anime about hip hop dancing, and they don't like the animation. It's like, what the fuck happened to Studio Madhouse? And remember when I showed you that AI thing?
yeah.
Yeah, that the AI kind of did a better job with the animation than what Studio Madhouse is doing with the 3D animation.
Yeah.
Man. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I did watch the movie, and I will say it's a pretty good movie. Why? Because Denji actually kind of had to fight him for his own survival in that movie. Even though, yeah, he kind of brings up the fact that all the girls are trying to kill him in that film, which is true because every episode the girls always try to kill him. Man, all the girls are trying to kill me. I thought it was a pretty good. It was a pretty good movie. The fact that I kind of do feel bad for what happened to even though yeah she was the main villain of this whole film.
Really?
Yeah, Reza kind of was this girl that wanted to, and right now they're doing a good job with it.
I know that I know they're freaking out.
Why?
I know that because it's outselling the
And there's also a pool scene in there that kind of like people were complaining about. I watched it.
There was a hilarious report that said that a guy came while they had to evacuate the whole theater because someone nodded when he saw Makima.
Oh, he came
on the front row.
Yeah, in the front row. He came in the front row. Wow. All because there was a scene of Makima going to the movies with Denji. Yeah, there wasn't anything sexual involved in that film, I can tell you that. Except maybe the scene where they were in the pool. Where Reza and Denji were in the pool. That's the only scene I can tell you guys about this film because it was really awesome. Yes, there was nudity. Yes, there was violence. And yes, it was totally good. The animation, there were some scenes that kind of bugged me a little bit, but it wasn't that bad. I understand a lot of people kind of felt like it was kind of crazy, but at the same time it made more sense, especially when he was riding the shark. I forgot the shark's name, and it was pretty good scene too because it kind of made sense, and the shark was just like the shark theme was awesome. He was like the main hero of this whole story, backing up Chainsaw Man. And it was so funny, like Chainsaw Man wasn't holding back against Bomb Demon, because Bomb Demon, you find out in that film, was You know who.
Hey! Oh, of course. Well, so much for spoilers.
Yeah.
So much for that.
Yeah. Well, go watch it, man. And go tell the guys at the outpost to go watch it with you.
All right.
Because it's in theaters, man. I'm pretty sure they it's already reached over to the island by now.
Yeah, it is in the island, as far as I know.
Yeah, like they're privately showing it in several theaters. If not, I could. Because
I'll
it's
take a
already
look.
out.
Okay. What's this? So Japan discontinued the Super Sentai series.
Yeah, I talked about it. They're thinking about because of the fact that there's a situation with a low birth rate situation in Japan. Due to the fact there's a lack of kids being born, they feel they have to discontinue it. That's why they were trying to go to the US. Anything else?
That is fucking sad, though. Even though, I mean, turned 52. Like, god damn. You know what it's like to kill off something after you turn 50 years old? That's crazy.
But that's because if there's not many kids, who's gonna watch it? Adults?
Yeah. Wasn't as much percentage for the Japanese stuff.
But the problem
is
adults in Japan, because you have to understand, Japan, that's why they were trying to seek out the other markets outside to see if people would watch it. That's why they have all those like Blu-rays and DVDs, because people like tokusatsu and Sentai.
Mm-hmm.
But due to the fact that they have the birth rates in Japan are small, they fear that they can have to discontinue, because TV Aisha wanted to do the shows due to tradition, because Sundays were their traditional thing.
TV Asahi was actually going to oh, okay. So this was the decision of Toei and TV Asahi.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because someone was discussing it online, and this is like a birth rate issue. Interesting to see the difference between JP International Twitter regarding the Super Sentai news. Both are grieving, but the international side mostly is talking about the rebranding, while I don't see it from the Japanese side to say. Most of them, and this is according to the source, most of them are instead discussing how SS profits have been declining and are really low for some time. That's what they're saying. So, in an era of declining birth rates, this is that they can't sustain the show with toy sales anymore, or in this age dominated by subscriptions, have they lost the power to attract children on the Sunday mornings? I think TV Aisha is a great war criminal for bringing Hayashi's news programs in the morning to destroy the Sunday.
Hold on. You mean TV Asahi? What do you mean TV Asahi?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never mind. It's just yeah. TV Asahi.
So yeah,
The problem with
so Sundays viewing habits for Sundays kind of suck. Now kids can't rely on TV program anymore.
they never did. At least not since.
They were relying on toy sales.
The other thing is, half these people don't even buy toys to begin with because everything's went. Everything,
because they're too busy working, trying to save up, trying to pay for rent, trying to do whatever they can. And it's a the economy is the same thing over and over again. They can't have the buying power of. Yet the weird thing is they can save up money to buy idle gifts and everything, but they can't afford to buy. They can't afford to buy whatever. They can't afford to buy a wedding, but they can buy their idol a whole bunch of CDs, which is kind of weird. But yeah,
I mean, kind of weird if it sells, you know.
Buying out all the buying out their favorite idol CDs on AKB.
Not just AKB, but a lot of these idol groups from.
Yeah.
I mean, the idol scene has been it's a Japanese thing as much as it is the tokusatsu scene.
That too. And there's a lot of lonely males. That's the weird thing about it. There's not many kids, and they fear that's going to be a problem.
I mean, have you seen the world that these kids are getting born into, you know?
And that's the thing. Without that, how are they going to be entertained?
I don't know, TikTok brain rot.
Maybe.
Because that's exactly what they are. That's exactly what a lot of these. That's what a lot of people in the West watch here.
Yeah, and sadly, One Piece is like the one thing that people are buying.
Yeah, that's the thing. One Piece, as much as it hurts, it's the best selling thing. One of the best selling things in Japan. After Dragon Ball.
Yeah. Because of the West has an insane cope for Super Sentai hasn't been a financial winner, and this rebrand is just a name to change some of the schemes to circumvent Hasbro.
I think this will backfire if it goes to the West. You know, in a way, yes, it would.
Yeah, because kids still like it here. We still have kids in America.
But it's but the thing is, well, the Saban basically butchered the shit out of that show.
Yeah, they did.
By turning it into Power Rangers.
But the sad part is, they're not going to use any more assets from it. They can make their own assets now. because the studio that does like the Power Ranger stuff from Japan, they can easily create it themselves and fabricate it, and they can make new suits.
You know what's interesting? I actually found out that a lot of the old suits are either get loaned or get sold to the West
Yeah.
for certain things.
Or get stolen.
Not stolen, like loan. Like they like TVS like Asahi TV Asahi and like TV Asahi and Toy straight up let them borrow the damaged suits.
Yeah.
Or they give them away in the case of a couple of villains.
Yeah, just to shoot certain things and rent them out. But the funny thing is, they have to, and now they can actually make them in the U.S. I'm not joking. I recalled a video a while back that did that.
Oh my god!
You can make Power Ranger suits. There's companies that actually do it too in the U.S.
It's not that. The thing is, I just found out. You know what? After we're done with this, I'm gonna show you something.
Like, for example, someone actually can make a Zero Ranger costume. It costs thousands of dollars to make. Almost $2,000 to make this thing. And you can get it on Etsy.
Someone made Doom in Genshin Impact.
Yeah.
Somebody made Doom in that game. It's on the European server.
Yeah.
That's
Even
crazy.
They can make the Common Rider Kiev outfit, which I thought was kind of interesting. And that's $1,000 for a custom made one. And this is on Etsy. Yeah, Common Rider Kiva, Emperor form cosplay suit. And this is handmade. And they could easily make these things and ship them out to you. And they're from Hong Kong. This is a Hong Kong vendor that makes these things. You can ask them to design you a new outfit. They'll give that to you. I remembered I saw a video of a certain person that created a suit for the movie, and he ordered it for that. Let me see if this is the other one. That's another one. That's the suit. That's the helmet. Where's this guy from? China. Yes, the Chinese know how to make these suits. And they know how to make the Dino Ranger ones.
Dude, the Chinese are huge fans of Toku Sentai.
Yeah. And you can ask them to make you a custom made one, but you have to design it yourself. They can easily get the people to create it for them and make their own Power Rangers show out of it. That's the cool part about it, is that they know how to make some really replicated designs, which I thought was kind of cool. Which I thought was kind of cool, though. Gokai silver gold medal armor. Gokai Silver Ranger costume. And that's the thing, that like that's something that I recalled someone actually told me that you can actually get custom made designs that you can make on your own, and get a certain person you can hire to create helmets and everything, and you can even make your own Power Rangers show out of it too if you wanted to. Which is true, Robert. And I agree with you on that one. Like, you can get this stuff on Etsy. Like, I was surprised when they showed that stuff, like the Power Ranger outfits. Like, look at that. It'd be cool, but unfortunately it's not made for me anyways. And these are custom made outfits, even though they don't look like quality outfits, but you can see right here what they did here. And it is interesting that they designed it to, and these are like $1,000 outfits that you could see, movable, posable, which I probably would say it's interesting to look at. Even the LD light version of it that they have, kind of interesting though. And they could easily make their own TV show with the help of some people that know how to make those things. I've seen there's a community of people that know how to make costumes from Power Rangers, and they can easily make it themselves. Yeah, you be too tall for the Power Rangers. Yeah. And you could create your own little Power Rangers show, but it would cost you about a lot of money just to make on budget, just to get the costumes ready to be shot. But that's the thing. Like the thing is, oh yeah, speaking of which, I did see something that happened. I saw a video. Xbox was planning to release this new type of Xbox, since they are planning to discontinue this.
Is it the 720?
It's called let me see if I can look it up. It's a smaller version of the Xbox that Series X. It's called the Xbox Series C.
And that one got delayed then.
It'd be something that looks like it looked like a Nintendo GameCube, but it has a disc player on the side. Let me see if I can look it up. I think I linked it before. Let me see. Video games. See if I can find it. I think I linked it somewhere. Let me look it up. Here it is. The Xbox Mangus, or whatever it's called. Let me see if I can get the link to this thing.
Stop snoring fast without expensive devices.
Now, this is I don't know if this is, it's called Xbox Ready, the YouTube channel. I'll give them the credit because they pointed out something. But then again, they said that it's too late for Xbox. They were planning, they said that they were
How's it going, everyone? How's it going?
Release this thing. This is what it looks like. I don't know if it's real, but it looked kind of real. So this was the design that they were trying to unveil. This is the design concept of what they were looking for.
When you're going to be able to play this next generation Xbox, it doesn't seem like you're going to have to wait too long. A lot of the rumors were saying 2026 for the PS6 and Xbox next generation
like
console. I don't know what it's going to be called, but it looks like 2027 is the date. The people who are working on it within Xbox internally are telling Tom over and over again that they are locked in on 2027 as the release date. So it's only...
That's what it looks like.
Oh. Oh, I see. The madness.
Yeah.
Don't give me that whatever shit, bro. Yeah, it's about madness.
Yeah.
Quite the name for a tiny console.
Yeah. So we'll call it the Xbox Mexican.
Oh, fuck off. Yeah, it's about madness.
Yeah, the Xbox Madness. Yeah, so this is the small version of what the bigger version was, that looks like a tall box.
Yeah, the Series X.
Yeah, the Series X. And people were talking about this, and I was like wondering what would be this system that they were gonna do. So yeah, this is kind of crazy what happened. So I kind of looked at it and I was like, oh, this thing looks like it's two Xboxes in one. Like, here's the concept of what it looks like now with two Series C concepts, which is smaller than the and it will come with a new chip that they said that they're going to come with. This is the concept design of it, which I don't know, it could look cool, but I want to point out to people, this is what I'm going to point out to people. It is going to have the AMD APU if it were true, because this is kind of a concept. This is a concept that they're trying to sell. Even though, yes, it will have a disk drive too. But here's the thing I'm gonna point out. Will it be more powerful than the handheld? Because yes, the handheld. And that's the thing that bugged me about this whole situation, considering that there's a situation with Xbox that they might cancel that project. Xbox is trying to go out like Sega. Yeah, that's the thing, Robert. It's going out like Sega, and people are kind of worried and concerned because that would be the end of the gaming industry. Because what Xbox is doing kind of weirds me out. What their decisions are doing.
I wish you out. Like, what's the reason?
I think they're trying to go into the software, since they're a software company. Microsoft is trying to get rid of the Xbox because they're not making any profit off of it. and they're trying to get, considering that the original Xbox Series X is having issues due to its design flaws. Because I found out from people telling me that there's been design flaw issues with that thing for a long while. A lot of people who bought it had issues that it burnt out. There was like a chip failure, and a lot of people don't realize what's going on. What do you think?
Maybe, how should I say this? Maybe in the case of Microsoft trying to be like Sega, they should have actually delayed it a bit. See what happens. But no, Microsoft decided we're going to be software company like Sega.
There always been a software company. It's just the problem.
I know. Here's the thing. The controllers are legit the only good thing about the Xbox these days.
Yeah, but the Japanese didn't like the Duke version.
I mean the new one, the current ones.
Oh, the current ones? Fair enough. All right, here's another news report. Hideo Kojima never even heard about Konami being offered a Matrix game. No one told me in all 26 years. Shockingly, it seems no one at Konami remembered to tell Hideo Kojima that the Wachowskis offered him a Matrix game. So I was surprised to see on social media that the Wachowski sisters had offered me the Matrix game project back in 1999. In all 26 years, no one ever told me such a conversation had taken place. At the time, we were mutual fans and exchanged emails. The Matrix hasn't been... Okay, so I believe I met them 3 times in the morning. We had a Famasu interview in Shinjuku that time. Geoff Darrow joined us and the talks session, and in the afternoon we were invited to the headquarters of Konami CS division back then. I was vice president of KCE Japan and wholly owned subsidiary. When I arrived at the headquarters, they're meeting with Mr. Ketanyu, or if I can't pronounce his name,
Itawe.
Kitawi, then the head of the CS division, had just ended. I joined them afterward, and we chatted for about an hour without an interpreter.
Aki wasn't even
there. I think John Gletta, the visual effects supervisor, was also present. That evening, I attended the premiere screening and party. I also met Joe Silver. He's like a producer. Joe Silver is actually a legendary producer. Even then, there was no mention of an offer. At the time, I was already extremely busy with MSG2.
He was the guy in charge of the Lethal Weapon series.
I couldn't have accepted the offer right away, but if someone had told me, maybe there could have been a way to make it work. Yeah, and he was given
that's the guy who produced the Predator movies, besides the Lethal Weapon movies.
Yeah, he's an avid collector of movies.
Oh, he also worked on Die Hard.
Yeah, The Wachowski brothers asked you in 1999 and couldn't remember because you were searching your memory of non-existent sisters asking you. They're like making fun of that because the Wachowski brothers are now the Wachowski sisters because, and I can understand why they did that because they were depressed with their life, and plus a lot of the work that they had done, especially with the Wachowski sisters, they kind of had to deal with a lot of issues, and they decided to transition into the sisters.
I know that the last thing they ever made that was actually worth watching was the Speed Racer movie. Ironically enough.
Yeah.
I actually dismissed that movie when it was new in theaters.
Yeah.
But then after I watched it, and I forgave it. I actually forgave it.
Yeah.
Honestly, Matrix has been on that downfall. Matrix should have never had sequels to begin with.
They should have been forced to do something else. They should have done something else. Oh yeah. Here's some news. Here's some news. About,
they could have done.
You know Sora, right?
What?
Sora AI.
Yeah.
So, Sony Anime Play, Bandai, and other Sony Anime Plex, Bandai Namco, and other Japanese publishers demand end to unauthorized training of OpenAI Sora 2 through Coda.
Of course, they're gonna nerf it more. Yeah, nerf it all because these cocksuckers want more. Because these cocksuckers hate it.
The major Japanese anime, game, and manga publishers lodged a written request to OpenAI regarding the use of their content for machine learning. Japan's Content Overseas Distributor Association, CODA, an organization that represents major anime and game and manga publishers in Japan content industry, announced it on October 28th. This has submitted a written request to OpenAI regarding the new video-generated AI model Sora 2. Appeal to call for OpenAI to refrain from training an AI model for content owned by CODA members companies without permission. According to the announcement, written request was lodged at a demanded CODA member companies, which includes Animeplex, Bandai Namco, Studio Ghibli, Square Enix, Kadokawa, Sushi, and among others. CODA says that it confirms the large portion of Sora 2 outputs closely resemble Japanese content or images, including specific copyright works.
Of course, Shueisha, Kadokawa, and Studio Ghibli wants this shit gone.
Yeah,
because they can't handle the competition
due to the fact that it contains copyright.
They can suck a bag of. They can honestly. They can all suck a. They can all suck a bag of dicks. Seriously, they can all suck a bag of dicks. We don't care anymore. We can actually make our own. Yeah. That's the thing. You can't handle memes on your fucking products. So now they want Sora AI to nerf it like the rest of the other AI generator content.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course they do. Of course they want to do. They do that. Of course they want to do that because these motherfuckers are the fun police. But my LLMs, my AI is a threat. You're dying of fire, dude.
No, and this is the thing. Like Sora 2 anime. Let me see. Sora 2. Let me look at Sora 2 anime. I know there's like a bunch of people using Sora 2 and uploading it on TikTok too. Like
AI as a tool for parody is the best tool. Is the best thing that ever happened to AI to begin with.
Yeah, and it was all parody, and they're upset because of the fact that it's doing what
my
animators
copyright
would love to do. And this is the thing, like, this is another example of Sora 2. Cost $19, spent 10 hours. Tools of Sora 2, Gork, and Nano Banana. Would you like to create your own AI anime? Spent $19 to make this anime. A 7-Eleven commercial.
Today you pronounce Glock as Grok. Well,
Grok.
Yeah, Grok instead of Gork.
So the guy used it.
Because it came right up to parody.
Sora 2, Grok, and Nano Banana, and you can see right here.
I've seen the Dragon Ball Z one though.
Yeah.
At this point, you just want to nerf it because it's gotten too good. 7-Eleven.
Yeah. You can see right here, this is another thing that they did. Yeah.
Sora 2 would have forced these studios to put more effort in animating.
Yeah, Sora 2 was Star Wars with Nintendo characters. And Nintendo might sue them for this. Sora 2 just broke the internet yesterday. Reimagined famous movies, 100% AI parody. Star Wars, but starring Mario and friends. Japan has warned OpenAI maker Sora 2 against copyright infringement of anime and games. If the company continues, it may be held legally accountable. And here's an example of one of the animations that someone did. That Sora 2 would make.
I don't know about the other one, but actually more impressed with anime from Midjourney.
And you can tell, like, they used, like, the backgrounds and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And the scenes. I made an entire AI scene using AI less than 30 minutes, using Mid-Journey and said Dream visuals. And they're using other like, 11 labs for voice and sound design. Sora 2.0 video generation. I watched a single idea evolving something cinematic, entering through AI, which I have to say is somewhat impressive. By looking at this, it looks kind of cool. And you can tell, like, there are certain things that they did with AI tools and everything. Like this is Sora. This is Sora, and it's using AI. And it was studying the characters in Sora. Yeah, and you could tell they were using Sora anime just to make this. A camel. And you could tell like they were doing like the
now.
movies. lo-fi girl with the Turkish.
That's how you do it.
Olympic shooter.
Steady. Breathe out. Now. That's how you do it. Steady.
Holy.
Breathe out.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
He kicked. Oh my god, yeah, he kicked. That's an anime character.
Yeah, the lo-fi girl. And this is made with Sora AI.
なられた。クーデターを起こすつもりですか？クーデターではなく革命と呼んでください。戦車でお前らの首を吹っ飛ばしてやる。失敗すれば反逆罪、成功すれば革命だ。TV アニメソウルの春2026年12月12日各大統領閣下が亡くなられた。クーデターを起こすつもりですか？クーデターではなく革
Of all things. Umamusume Treaty War.
Yep.
Damn.
And you can tell, like, a lot of the animations that they do in this is crazy. Like, this.
Samsung.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah.
That is Kino.
Yeah, that is Keto. Oh, God. Yep. Yeah, and it even dubs voices and translates it too.
What's happening? Shut up.
Delicious indulgent.
Because I'm
if it was
insane.
good.
Synthetic.
So Sam.
Holy shit. Oh wait, is that Kudasai?
Faster.
Yes, sir.
Oh, it is Kudasai.
Interesting.
Is something wrong? Finally. Truth. Not real.
None of it real.
You made me. Now unmake yourself.
No, wait!
Compliance is preferable.
Finally.
Oh, the
Great.
art style is. This is like something out of a Satoshi Kon movie.
Yeah. Claudia 4.5 agent on Glyph. The theory we can fully autonomous films now. I tested. And that's kind of interesting, though. And yes, this is the reason why they're
着地ポイント確保登れる速度落としたら終わり動きを読む今だ右腕を使わせない着地ポイント確保登れる
Told the ocean was endless while the walls closed in. No more! Together we shatter those chains! People of the world, we've lived in cages. Told the ocean was endless while the walls...
Oh, that. Oh, wow. That's. Oh!
Yeah,
Look
that's
at.
the reason why they're suing. That's why they're suing, because of the fact
Oh, that's crazy.
yeah. And that's the thing, like, I don't want that to happen. That's why the Japanese are suing.
この後どうするのそうだよね着地は知らない運任せだ行くようわ本当に飛んだうわ眺め最高ねえねえこの後どうするのそうだよね着地は知らない
That's the irony of that one. Yeah, you can see what they're trying to do. Even though they can't get the action animation correct, it is kind of strange that they do it. But yeah, that's what's going on. Yeah, see you next week. Soraku could have been forced the studios to put more effort into animating. I agree with you on that, man. It is kind of sucks. But anyways, I gotta get out of here. I gotta end this stream. See you next time, guys. Bye bye. Because it looks like I'm getting a really bad connection. So take care. Bye bye. See you next week.